Hello, hello. Happy Wednesday. I hope you all are having a good day. Long time no see to some of you. Hi, Sinister. Thank you for the first from the sippies. I took sippies during the ad break, but let me take some more. I am sprinkled, refreshed. Saw an ad for people running. That sounds like a nightmare. I don't care for running in any capacity whatsoever. When I don't know, I think most schools did this, but in case yours didn't, my school made me do the mile. We had to run or walk the mile in school, and we had to be under 12 minutes. I speed walked that bitch. Running my ass. No fucking way. Like, nah. You cannot encourage me to run with anything. I won't even do it for fucking K-pop or anime or anything. But yeah, no, not a fan whatsoever. I'm very curious to see if we're actually gonna finish this game today. Part of me wants to, just because I'm ready to move on to something else, but other part of me is just like, I'm not ready. Do we have any dates? I don't think we do. I think we still need to do. I know we didn't finish that dungeon. Oh, we do have one date at the museum. Oh, Seven and Isaac are together. What's that about? The Dunge! Isaac says, as a sci-fi action story with intrigue, it was pretty good, but I really loved the themes and backdrop.
Yeah.
The setting was cool, Seven replies. What'd you think, Holmes? I love how we didn't even defeat her in the college. She's evil, and she's just now just hanging out with everyone. I'm so confused. I don't understand her arc or her side story whatsoever. Professor Holmes goes, I liked it too. Give me those heavy planetary physics and AI identity crises. Can't get enough. Doesn't it scare you, though, says Isaac, that people might actually make AI and not treat it with respect? Holmes goes, not really. It's probably happening right now. What? He goes, should we alert the United Nations or Amnesty International? You could, but they're usually more concerned with OI.
Oh?
Yeah, alert the UN. They'll care, right? Jesus fucking Christ. Organic intelligences. Pigs will get rights before my software does. I bet any amount of money. As they fucking should! Why are we having a conversation in support of AI right now? Well, that makes sense, I suppose. Does it, though? Or are you just biased by their cute, piggy, carbon-based eyes? What kind of fucking conversation is this? What about you, Seven? Isaac asks. Would you say the use of lasers was, realistic? Seven looks towards you and clears his throat.
Yo.
I didn't know your book club was getting another member. Holmes winks at you when the others aren't looking.
Well, hello.
Oh, welcome, Leatrix, says Isaac. We're discussing By Any Other Body. Did you read it? I've never heard of it. I love how Seven just blushes at that. It just won awards or whatever. I never heard of it either. Don't worry about it. He's like, hell yeah, babe, we're both uncultured. Let's go. Isaac says, honestly, I was surprised you joined the book club at all. It doesn't seem like you're seeing Seven. Seven shrugs and looks away. You like sci-fi, you get lonely, you don't have to explain. I'm just saying you don't have to explain. Seven gives you a little smile. Ahem, shall we return to the matter at hand? Isaac asks. We haven't yet discussed the plot. Yeah, I can feel my energy drink wearing off. What about that twist, huh? I saw it coming a mile off. This ain't a scene. It's a goddamn book club. Here's the thing. I like book clubs, but I haven't read the book, so I feel left out. I feel left out of this conversation. This game makes me feel unloved and unwanted here. I'm feeling very antagonized. I only got 30 points for that. 7, please. I leave before I hear any spoilers. That was atrocious. Oh, right. We can go to our cousin's wedding. I'm not ready for that shit. And then we can't go with Naked Steel because that's going to end the game. So let's do... Yeah, let's do the 2. We only have like 2 actual dates. So let's do those. Just to get them out of the way because we're going to have to level up those characters anyhow. And then we'll do more dunge.
Good day.
That'd be a sick t-shirt, actually. It would. Find Rowan pacing back and forth, distressed. No, babe, why are you distressed?
Facts.
Was it a daemon, perhaps, or a vengeful spirit? This has never happened before, they say. Maybe I drove him away. I have been difficult lately. I just noticed the crow's missing. I've looked everywhere. I've set out his favorite snacks. It's been 2 days and no sign. We'll keep looking. Oh, God. I'm not good at this shit. I'm actually not good at comforting people. I'm going to be completely honest. Everyone's so surprised when I say that. I'm not good at comforting people. Especially because I'm very solution-oriented, and a lot of people just want to vent. And I'm like, of course I'd listen to you vent, but, like, I struggle very hard not to try and find a solution. Like, really fucking hard. Like, there are times I'm literally like, fuck, I should not have said that. I need to take a step back and not try and take control of the situation. Gotta let people feel their feelings. I love you, but I can't help you solve your problems. Like, I just always say the wrong thing. I always do, for whatever reason. And it sucks because I desperately want to help, but I never know what to say. Rowan continues, but what if we never find him? What if he's actually really gone? I just lost Alice. I can't stand to lose him too. It'd be more efficient to split up and look, but I don't want to be alone right now. I don't want to be alone ever, really. That's why I got a familiar in the first place. Where should we start? Let's do the mountain.
Yes.
Yeah, then we'll have a good view of the town and our voices will carry further too. We've no time to waste. You trek up the mountainside calling for Crowley. Crowley! Only the breeze blows in response. Rowan grits their teeth, clearly gathering resolve. If he really is dead, then I hope it was swift and painless. Hey, don't think about that yet. Ah! Denial won't change reality. I must know the truth. Let's just keep looking. Maybe the beach? He likes to harass seagulls? They reach for your hand as if to hold it on the way to the beach. Gonna squeeze. They release a small, grateful sigh. You walk together hand in hand across town to the beach as the sun sets. There's no sign of the raven. The seagulls play in the winds over the ocean. Crowley, you idiot, where are you? When I first bound Crowley to me as my familiar, he was just a fluffy little chick. Aww. I knew I'd probably outlive him, but I thought I'd have more time. It's only been 6 years. Can you magically summon him?
No.
Ugh, it's not magic. It's advanced mathematics. Different elements resonate and correspond. Never mind. Anyway, I tried, but he's gone. Either on another plane or doesn't want to answer. Rowan wipes at their eyes, clearing their throat as dusk gives way to night. Wow, what a depressing start to this day. To the stream. God damn. A familiar woman approaches from down the beach looking worried.
Hey.
Hey, Leatrice, Rowan. Everything okay between you both? I heard some shouting. Asked Mandy. Everything's under control, Mandy, Rowan replies. Leatrice is just helping me look for Crowley. How do these two know each other? I want to know that. I'm so curious. Oh, your familiar's gone missing? That doesn't sound like him. I know, they say. He's been acting strange for a few days now. Sorry, I haven't seen or heard anything. I'll let you know if I do. Rowan's a vampire too? That's so funny. You're a bird watcher, I asked. I'm not gonna say we have it under control because obviously we don't. Of a sort. I'll ask around at the club. See you both later, I hope. She treks off down the beach thoughtfully. Rowan releases a long breath as a sigh. Let's just take a break and regroup at home. Tea will help us think. Good idea. Rowan nods, scanning the skies one last time before returning homeward. You walk back to the mansion together in an awkward silence. Rowan closes the door behind you and hesitates, brow furrowed.
Ugh.
Do you smell that? It's like tea is brewing already. Crowley! What in the name of all the goddesses are you doing here? I've been looking everywhere for you, shouts Rowan. Yeah, furrow that brow. The raven looks away, coughing.
Nevermore.
Crowley flutters up onto Rowan's shoulder and starts softly preening their hair. Well, once was enough. I'm not forgiving you that easily. I was very upset. Rowan turns to you. They still seem emotional, but you notice their shoulders are more relaxed than before. Thanks for all your help today, Leatrice. Without you, it could have truly been a nightmare. Love, Frank 4. All right, we got gravity wells last longer. Gravity wells are bigger. I'm going to choose bigger. Mind if we postpone our tea? I need to give this irresponsible bird a thorough thrashing. I could wield you. Now that would be a scythe to behold. Crowley? But no, I'll handle it myself. Thank you. Rowan gives you a slight smile. The first you've seen them manage all day. Rowan touches their fingertips to their lips and then the air in farewell. Aw, you head home. Hell yeah, that wasn't too bad. Alright. Seems Crowley was a little jealous of you. Maybe insecure too. He's not really used to me having friends. Bitch, we're more than friends. Or potential lovers for that matter. On the plus side, he's bonding with good old Roosevelt. Sorry for all the fuss. Crowley is sorry too. Aw, are you okay? Yes, I appreciate you asking though. Thanks. Aw. Alright, who? S? Thanks again for going into the dungeon finding the professor. Even if there's still a selfish dingish, I'd rather know and move on with my life. I have plenty to worry about without Professor. Speaking of which, I gotta plan my wedding. See you soon. Okay. Alright, we got one more date, and then we'll go to the dungeon. You find Pocket sitting outside the Verona Beach Museum. He's looking at you expectantly. Meow meow. He rolls his eyes into a yawn. This cat's sick of me. You feel an impulse to give a gift, but you don't have anything to give. The door opens suddenly. Pocket jumps out of the way, eyes wide with curiosity. Oh, if it isn't the elusive Leatrice, says Eric. What luck. I want to discuss our next date. We are not going on another date. Ever. Pocket suddenly on full alert, as if someone had stepped on his tail. Gods, stand back, Leatrice. I know this cat. He is a dangerous, wild beast. Aw, Pocket being cute.
Ugh.
Eric tries to kick at Pocket. The fuck? Who the fuck tries and kicks a cat? Fucking bitch. But the cat sprints past into the museum. No wonder no one likes you, Eric. They do not allow dirty animals in places of sophistication. Never heard him. Eric flinches back from your fury. You imagine his tail would be between his legs if he had one. You brush past him into the museum lobby. You enter just in time to see Pocket's tail disappear into the prehistoric exhibit. You follow, browsing the dinosaur bones and surreptitiously, checking nooks and crannies. Lou, what are you doing? Good girl. Eventually, you find him gazing at a saber-toothed cat skeleton the size of a panther. Let's study the skeleton. You take a moment to admire the skeleton's preserved ferocity, from tusk to tail. The label reads, Smilodon fatalis, excavated in Verona Beach, California state fossil. Wow. Pocket releases a small wheezy sigh at the Smilodon. Is this your great-grandma? Oh, that was instant love rank 4. Okay, immobilize lasts longer. Finishers have wider arcs. Ooh. I'm gonna say immobilize lasts longer. Pocket blinks in surprise and stares again at the Smilodon skeleton with wider eyes. He takes a deep breath, chest expanding with apparent power and confidence. Pocket turns on his heel, primly walking back to the labyrinth. Security guards approach, and he loses his cool, scampering out and down the street. He browses the rest of the exhibit before heading home. Cool. Yo, what the hell happened? Pocket's acting really weird. He's more confident, I respond. Well, I wish he'd stop attacking my feet. My slippers are destroyed. Jeez. Yeah, well, you're the one that doesn't look after your cat properly. All right, to the dunge. To the salon. Oh, my God. What? Wait. Wait, why? How are you both maxed? Why is the day not over? I'm so confusion. Wait, what? Let me go home. Do I not have... That's so weird. That I don't automatically... That they're not at level... I should be able to try and get them to level 5. They're not maxed. What? Wait for a date invitation. Okay, whatever. Alright, we're gonna do... I'm gonna do Sawyer. Floor 9. Get metal slippers, you goof. That would be really awful in the summer. I say.
At least this pays better than being a barista.
Can I skip this? No.
Hey.
Alright, let's see if I survive this time. Fuck, these lasers, I forgot.
I knew I shouldn't push so hard.
Ugh!
See ya.
I don't even know how to fucking avoid these lasers, because you really can't. And that was on me, though, for not hitting heal in time. Well, that was I think, the shortest dungeon trip we've ever done. I hear a tapping at the window. See Crowley pecking at the window with a scrap of paper clutched in his talons. Open the window.
Oh.
Crowley hops inside and performs a small bow before presenting you with a note. The note reads, Dear Leatrice, I invite you to join me in meditation at St. Drogo's. At the bottom, there's a roughly scratched sorry. Crowley clicks his beak, watching you curiously. Give him a tip.
Goodbye.
Crowley's feathers bristle and he shakes his head. He then hops out the window and flies out of sight. You put the note away. Okay. Oh, I'm letting Pocket out, by the way. Worried he's looking for a fight. I'll keep him safe. I hope so. Okay, Pocket's out. Good luck finding him. Weapon info. Okay. Well, I want to try the dungeon again. At least it pays better than being a barista, I guess. I hope I can defeat this dungeon. It would suck if I can't.
Think we'll find anything to eat down here?
Sawyer,
Probably
why
not,
would
huh?
we find anything to eat here?
Hello.
Yes, 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 I know. I wish I could skip this part. Yes, yes, yep. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. I mean, oh. Wait, would this protect me from the lasers? Oh! Okay, I did not know that. Where did this bitch go? Oh, shit. You're all in my fucking way. I have no heals left. Fuck me. Oh, fuck this bitch. Oh, fuck. I can't keep up with her, and these things are endless. Fuck, fuck, I need to get in here. Fuck. Oh my god. And the fact that there's no... Whoa. Well, the analysis is still in progress, but this is some interesting data. Sora, you have no idea what you're doing, do you? That's why you let Leatrice wield you. Sora responds, no. I mean, yeah, I'm a little, or a lot lost sometimes, but Leatrice doesn't pity me, right? I adore you. Aw, thanks. I needed to hear that. Very cute, but there's clear bounds here. Oh, well. I'm just a neurologist. Who cares what I say? I care, goes Sawyer. Do you just, like, need someone to listen to you more?
No.
What? Goes Holmes? No. Stop. I'm the one in control of this conversation. Okay, tell me more about that, Sawyer, please. That's so fucking funny. Ugh, stop that. Make me. Aha.
Oh?
Oh, that sounds like an invitation. Hey, 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 stop with that flirting. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why does this sound very flirtatious? I don't like that. This is Sawyer's mine, as well as all the other weapons, okay? Also, I got your number, Leatrice. Should have known better than to use public Wi-Fi. Tisk tisk. Assuming you survive this next phase of analysis, of course. Let's get cracking. Oh, boba, boba, boba. Boba, boba, boba. Oh, fuck. Fuck, why? I'm so fucked. No. The fuck is that? You did well, quite a bit above average even. With my grading curve, that's still a C, but I can make it a C plus if that makes you feel better. Thank you for contributing more to data to my project. Now, Shu, go rest. I'm so annoyed. We don't flirt here. I'm the only one allowed to flirt. Alright, we're trying this again. Maybe I'll try this with a different weapon. I don't think the weapon's the issue. I just gotta stay alive. This bitch is not messaging me right now. So, still confused by some of the data from our fight. Mind if I take a closer look? At me? You tell him. That's right, you and all your juicy glory. I couldn't get a good baseline under the circumstances. Meet me at the cutting edge gym when you're feeling rested. Don't worry, I won't work you as hard this time. That sounded flirty. What a pity. Now, we can adjust the difficulty as we go. Oh, Jesus. Alright, where is this bitch?
Hey.
You find Dr. Holmes flipping through a clipboard idly. Aha! There you are. In a proper light and everything. You look different than I expected, says Holmes. My lab is great for some things, but it's nice to see your eyes. It tells you a lot about a person. Like what you see, I ask? I'm not sure yet, they respond. Your face is surprisingly kind. Honestly, I expect you to look a little more fierce. Wild. You have resting sweetie face, poor thing. I didn't... Resting sweetie face? Wow. Thanks. They narrow their eyes, inspecting for sarcasm. Eventually, they shrug. I suppose camouflage can have a purpose, even for a predator, assuming you ever pounce. Yeah, you don't know resting sweetie face? I have resting bitch face. I have RBF. I've never heard of RSF. Holmes smiles and flips a page on the clipboard. I ran a blood test on a sample you donated to my lab, and you seem normal enough. You mean when you fucking cut me, bitch? Professor's like, yeah, the sample you donated, as if they didn't fucking cut me and well, not cut me, they whipped me. They lashed me to fucking bleed. Like, what? I only have RBF at home, but at work, I have to be the friendliest guy around. Oh, yeah. I have a customer service face and voice. I have RBF 24/7, though. Holmes continues, yeah, here you are, an unusually fit specimen somehow, capable of outperforming any expectations. How would you describe your diet or feelings around food in general? I eat well. Holmes shrugs. Unless you were on a diet of exclusively jet engines or communion wine, it probably doesn't matter. Are you taking any medication? Birth control? Holmes shrugs again. What do you do for exercise outside your dungeon antics? I go for walks. Lots of sex. Lots of sex lie. I don't really. Well, we do. If any last session was to say anything, I think we do option 2 a lot. Ha, if you say so. Fucking bitch. This is why I shouldn't trust self-reported data. I'm sorry. I have 9 weapons on speed dial. They come to my apartment for Mexi time all the time. Won't have time to deal with monitoring you 24/7. The ethics paperwork alone would kill me. They throw the clipboard down and stare at you, considering. You said you wanted me to work you hard, so forget it. Let's just get you on the treadmill. Show me your form. Sure. You started at a jog. Holmes pushes a button and suddenly you have to sprint to keep up. What about ethics? Faster. Break a sweat. Oh, God. You smell burning plastic as Holmes zaps your backside with a tingling snap. Leah takes a break in her work to stand next to you, eyeing Holmes defiantly. Is everything okay over here, Leatrice? I thought I heard a whip cracking. I want to say get me out of here, but I want to get that love rank up. Thanks, but I'm good. If you say so, Leah responds. I have some extra tiger balm if you want it later. Ha, I didn't realize Leah Martillo was your mom. Explains a lot. Holmes, bitch, that's my wife. That's my motherfucking wife. Show some respect. Leah rolls her eyes and goes back to her lunges, deliberately turning away with earbuds in. Holmes lashes you gently, one tip just grazing your jawline like a fingernail. Now, back to work. Let's get you whipped into shape, shall we? Your conductivity is rising. You go through a series of exercises until Holmes is satisfied. You're panting, but they frown. Still normal. Extremely normal. No golden blood, no super senses, nothing. You're just a person. I have to think about this. Thank you for your contribution to science. They leave abruptly without even saying goodbye. You awkwardly head home. Leo waves. That was fucking weird. Hey, thanks for letting me study you a bit more. We shouldn't need to do that anymore. Got everything I needed. Sorry if that's disappointing, little guinea pig. You're so welcome at my lab, of course, if you want to spar. And give Samantha my best if you see her. You should tell her yourself. Uh-huh. Okay. So, we're gonna try this again. See if we can last longer. Thanks, Sawyer. I'm gonna try and take 7 with me.
Don't overdo it just to impress me.
Hello.
Yeah.
Okay. Why do these hurt so fucking much? Oh fuck, I need to get in there. Oh fuck, why do these hurt so goddamn much? That's fucking bullshit. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it is dangerous, 7. You know what this background music sounds like? That one song, I forget the girl group, but it's the I wanna kiss a kitty, a kitty. It's the gayest, most lesbian K-pop song ever. Alright, made it phase 2. Hi, cat lady, how are you? I hope you've been well. I'm struggling so fucking hard.
What?
Oh?
I am exhausted. Oh no, work or something else. Oh my god, leave me alone.
Good thing you have
What?
insurance.
Wait, what? That didn't put her to sleep? It doesn't count? I can't put her to sleep? Me too, everything. Oh, I get that. I didn't get any farther. Well, I did get her maxed out for love rank. Maybe that's just the point. I feel like I did better with the drones in that aspect, but I don't know. I don't know. Cat lady, I'm struggling. I'm suffering. I wonder if we're not meant to defeat her until we... Or, sorry, them. Holmes is they, them. If we're not meant to defeat them until we get their love rank up. Ugh. They're making me teach my classes again. Can you believe that? When I have important research? You're a fucking professor. Shocking. I have not been streaming lately, but I've been so ready for my vacation. Yeah, that's coming up, right? Like next month? I hope you get to enjoy it soon. I'll leave the back door to my lab propped open, look by the cafeteria. I don't want to help you. Alright, where is this bitch? You slip in a side door and suddenly feel very vulnerable. Your palms sweat without a hilt to hold. Down the hall, you see a desk notice you. It perks up, scraping the floor. My family came by this week and I need some mental help. Fair, valid. It's how I feel whenever I see my family, or even ever call them. I call my parents like once a week and it always drains me. It's why I do it first thing in the morning. So I'm like, I need to get this out of the way so it doesn't ruin my day. The desk advances and you try to retreat, only to find the door is melted into the wall.
Hello.
Hey, in here. As the desk comes closer, you feel a hand yank you out of the way. Shoo, out of here, you rabble. They're mine. All mine, says Holmes. Don't worry, Leatrice. You're safe. They know I'm the boss around here. Thanks. You're welcome. Take deep breaths. We'll be fine. Come on here. I'll find a better lit room where we can talk. Or whatever. You follow them to a lecture hall. Holmes leans against the desk, looking at the chalk diagrams on the board. How do you think you'll be remembered in 100 or 200 years? Probably won't be.
Oh?
Giving up preemptively. Pro strategy for avoiding disappointment. That or your self-esteem is too low. Or I just don't give a fuck if people remember me. I honestly would not want people to remember me like that long in the future. Like, because, you know, by that point, there's fake facts and things like shit. And with the internet and stuff, I'm like, Let me be a passing memory to only people that matter. No need to be so modest, Holmes continues, or pretend anyway. I know you have a gallant side. At least you did when you met me and promised to rescue me. So I thought you might understand. Being a so-called genius is a dime a dozen these days, you know. What good is being smart if you can't do anything with it that's worth remembering? I've had a lot of projects, but none have panned out so far. Too expensive or unworkable or illegal. Ahem. Right now, I'm trying to make an AI that can really perceive, really think, really fight, like a human. The Learning Center gets into an infinite loop. I can't figure out what it should stop to make a decision. Or when it should stop. Why not? In theory, it should never stop learning, right? That's the dream. We'd stay plastic like kids forever. Normally, I wouldn't care. I'd just move on to something else, but I'm in so deep, I can't let go. I've been dodging my classes because this research could be my Nobel Prize. I can't let it slip away. Oh my god, did y'all hear that Trump got, like, had someone recommended that Trump be nominated for a Nobel Prize? I laughed so fucking hard when I saw that. I mean, it'll never happen, but thankfully. But I was just like, Jesus. Yeah, although that was a 0% chance. That's not even how it works. That's not how the fucking Nobel Prize works at all. And I'm literally like, that is the most spineless, obvious, sniveling way to try and curry favor with someone. I was literally like, I was like, wow. Wow. That was the most pathetic thing I've ever seen. I was like, Jesus. Whew, excuse me. I can't stop yawning. Why last, I asked. Holmes goes, don't look so worried. I'm not dying. Not any more than anyone else anyway. That I know of. It's just... grants take years to write and approve. If this is a dead end, it might be ages for my next big chance. Meanwhile, for Profit Corp's move like lightning. It's almost a fluke that I'm in the running at all. I just want to do something real, you know? I want to be remembered in 200 years from now. That's a lot of pressure. Yeah, true. And you know what I like to do to relieve pressure? Holmes leans back against the desk with a deep exhale, opening her lab coat a bit more. Well, do I have to spell it out? This will be better than pair programming. I just got propositioned. Holy shit. Damn. I'm just gonna go for it. I'm already kissing everyone in this game. Minus Eric, because fuck Eric. You feel them embrace you with their entire body, their legs wrapping around your waist hungrily. She leans back further onto the desk, drawing you down with her, unwilling to let you go. Oh my god. Intensity builds between you that threatens to overwhelm until suddenly she stops, breathing hard. Hold on. How do you want to do this? Do you want this? Oh. I like consent. We're kissing and telling. I know! Follow my lead.
Yeah.
I can try, but it'll take a strong whip hand to keep me obedient. Are you up to the challenge? Our safe word is syntax. Use it if you feel weird. I want this to be fun. You take firm hold of their handle and issue sensual orders for them to follow. She disobeys you now and then playfully, and you thrill with power as you discipline her. Eventually, you separate with a static crackle. They grin, hair even messier than usual. Well, now that was a particularly successful distraction for my limbic system. A eureka moment might be just around the corner. I think I'll head home for a shower.
See you later.
Thanks for the visit. Maybe I'll see you in the lab again sometime. We fucking did this in an auditorium, y'all. In a motherfucking auditorium. You catch the door as they leave and hurry home, not wanting to be left alone in the dungeon. The things I do in this game. Holmes texts us, hey, do you think about alternate realities? Sorry, that's probably weirdly sudden after the nice time we had. You worked me pretty hard. I couldn't think. It was perfect. Thanks, by the way. I just started to wonder and thought maybe you did too. Like, who would you be if you made different choices? Sometimes. So I'm not completely off the deep end yet anyway. I'm glad I have your attention in this reality at least. What's crazy is Holmes isn't even like a full-on dateable. I'm pretty sure, because I got the achievement that I went on dates with all weapons before meeting Holmes. So I'm just confused. Okay, we're gonna try this again. Maybe try with one of the, since we can't rank up. Let's try, should I try, I'm gonna try with Sunder. I haven't dunged with him since he broke up with me. Let him get his ass beat with me.
It's just you and me here, hmm?
Hey.
Hey.
Get through this because it's the same dialogue, just slightly different depending on the weapon you have. I just don't care enough. Okay, we gotta make it through phase 2 somehow. Fuck me, bro. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Oh, fuck. At least we can tack through the panels. Honestly, it's not worth trying to chase them. Okay, we made it. But the analysis is still in progress, but there's some interesting data. Want to sleep over, Sunder? I would, but I've got things to do at night, important business things. Fucking liar.
Hey.
He's like, we broke up. I'm not spending the night.
Uh-huh.
Okay. What the fuck? Fuck, I can't. I'm trying to. Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck. Oh. Oh, fuck. I need to fucking leave. How do I avoid this? Okay. 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 Fuck. Fuck. Staying away from you. That's literally all I do. Okay. That's all I'm literally doing. Because, like, I can't hit her. For whatever reason. Oh, fuck. Girl, stay away from me. Oh, fuck. I'm out of energy.
Bummer.
Yeah, see? I can't. She hits so fucking hard. I'm glad I'm maxing her out. No phone messages? Fine. I'll go on a date with someone else. go talk with Rowan. Take a break. Get a breather. You find Rowan standing quietly to the side, unmoving.
Good day.
Leatrice, you came. Apologies for sending Crowley, but I'm tired of my prism. It makes me anxious. Hence why I'm here, though I wasn't sure if you practice meditation. I do sometimes, I say. This place is suited to it. The ley lines, the incense, the acoustics, all contribute to a peace of mind. I was hoping it would grant me some freedom from my darker thoughts. No luck yet. It's been some time since Alice passed on, and I still can't seem to let her go. Bruh, she passed away, what, a month ago? I think you can grieve a bit longer. Everything reminds me of her, even places I've never been. I feel her everywhere. She'd want to move on, but I just can't. Crowley gently preens Rowan's hair with his beak. Rowan sighs. Have you lost someone close to you, Leatrice? You seem so energetic. I'm gonna say yes. We don't know what happened to her dad. Why do you love that option? I swear to motherfucking God, Rowan's like, oh my God, you have grieved before? My queen. My goddess. And I'm just like, please. Rowan smiles ever so slightly, a hint of self-mockery in their eyes. Of course, it's something unusual, and here I was in the depths of self-pity. It gives me strength to see how you bear your burden. You make it look easy, and I know it isn't. Is there a girlfriend dungeon game? I don't think so. I think it's just, hold on. I think they only made boyfriend dungeon, but technically, I don't know why it's called boyfriend dungeon when there's you have non-binary datables and like female datables. Like, so I don't get the whole, I don't understand the title in a way. So this is from Kit Fox Games. Browse. They have 12 games. They have a dog photography game called Paparazzi. Maybe because we are the boyfriend always. Not true. Honestly, this is the only kind of game like this. Oh, I didn't realize they did Moon Hunters as well. Moon Hunters was one of my first games on Steam. But yeah, this is like their only dating sim that I see in the list. So yeah, this is it. This game came out in 2021. Asserting our masculinity, even though we chose the non-binary route, or it could be a woman. I mean, women can be masculine. I can be butch. It's fine. I mean, I am wearing a suit most of the time in this game. They gaze at the statues of saints and angels thoughtfully. I read that in modern courtship rituals, people swipe right when they don't like someone. It's swipe left, but okay. It seems dangerous. You could sever an artery that way. I'm glad I haven't been rejected so forcefully. Right means you do like them.
Mm-hmm.
What? Well, maybe that's why I haven't been swiped then. Hermitude has its advantages. Hell yeah, exactly. We can be butch. I come here to remind myself why solitude is healthy. Saint Drogo is the patron saint of the unattractive. I find his self-imposed seclusion comforting. You feel an impulse to give a gift, but you don't have anything to give. I made a show about love magic before, but who knows if that compatibility would even be constructive. It's probably best that Crowley and I remain on our own, devoted to study. It'd be a good life well spent. But will you be happy? You're breaking up again. We're gonna not make it about us. No, but not everyone can be, right? I mean, I can't just go around kissing you all day. I have to get work done, right? I wouldn't mind if you just went around kissing me all day. Like that, I wouldn't oppose of that. I clear their throat, looking away, and Crowley chuckles. I'm gonna kiss them. You share a soft kiss. Rowan's lips are velvety against yours and taste lightly of sage. We're kissing in a church, y'all. When you come to, you realize you're somewhere else, far from the church. Oh, sorry, I forgot I invoked a resonance trigger earlier, and you felt so much like home. How embarrassing. Well, probably better than being kicked out by the priest anyhow. Perhaps I was too deep in my own mind. It's good to be reminded of my body, too. I don't always like my body, but I feel more comfortable in it around you in both my forms. I'll hope to use them both with you in the future. Thank you for today. Dang, I get paid 3 times in August. Oh? Get that money, honey.
Farewell.
They give you a parting kiss, leaving a gentle warmth behind. You head home. I guess a prism is easier for chatting than Raven notes. So, what kind of tea are you drinking today? Ooh, bubble tea. I see. It seems this is not as fascinating a topic perhaps as I first thought. Our kiss must have had I can't fucking read. Our kiss must have disrupted my social skills. Don't tell Crowley. Let's just fight monsters as if I didn't waste your time. Thank you. Oh, what a cutie patootie. Hold on. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Hold on. We gotta look at these. Game does not want me to scroll whatsoever. Okay, fine. Fine, game. Dang, we got kissed so good our social skills decline. Both me and Rowan. I couldn't fucking speak. I couldn't read, talk, nada. Nothing. Actually, I want to go shopping. Because I want to buy gifts. Buy supplies for gifts. I'm tired of not having gifts. Alright, fabric. More fabric. And even more fabric. We have enough glue. How much glass do we have? We have enough glass. How much plastic? Not enough plastic. Wait, I have to buy that with fabric? You gotta be fucking for real, game. Alright, well I don't have any of these. We're gonna buy them all. Just because I can. Because I have money. I'm rich now. I'm motherfucking rich now. Oh, not what I wanted. Alright, we went shopping there. There's another place to go shopping, I'm pretty sure. I kind of want to buy more supplies, but... what can we buy here? Oh, opera tickets. Concert tickets. Ballet tickets. Okay. I think that's pretty much it for shopping. Hold on, let's go home real quick. I want to see if I can craft anything. Cat toy recipe, hell yeah. Is that the only gifts? It needs materials. I need all that fucking essence. Are you for real, game? Ugh. Fine. I'll go back to that fucking place and get that essence. I'm gonna be broke. Alright, that should be enough. I know this stuff isn't gifts, but I wanted to craft new things. You made a mystery novel. Wait for a gift opportunity to give it to someone special. Sneakers. Perfume. Oh, I didn't make the surfboard. I have fucking... what's his name? Maxed out already anyway. Tarot deck recipe. Missed opportunity. That's fine. Alright, clothes. I'm very curious what this doppelganger recipe is. Oh, to look like my cousin. Ew! And of course that took all my materials. I fucked up. Pretty ribbon. Hell yeah. Cute. Earmuffs, party hat. We'll do the party hat. Alright, I need more fabric and sugar. I need more void essence. And what was the gift? I need another one of those. I might have to go to a lower level, not just to level up the other thingies, but just so I have more to do. Okay. I have so many more outfits. Ugh. No, thank you. No, thank you. Well, let's go to my cute bow. Wait, another hat. Oh, right, I have the party hat and the earmuffs. I don't know why we have earmuffs in fucking summer, but okay. The bow would go with it. Oh, it's the wrong pink! Why would you give me a bow that doesn't match anything? Ah! None of it matches. That is completely rude. We'll go in that. That's fine. Alright, let's go on that date with Pocket somewhere. You find Pocket wandering outside the mall. You follow him until he stops in front of a pet store. He pulls something out from a hiding place under a bench and nudges it towards you. Oh, he got cat ears! Uninstall. Cat ears look like they fit you perfectly. Pocket's ears are perked up proudly. Oh, thanks, kitty. You think you hear a faint purring in response, then his eyes wander to the pet store's front window. There's a display of pet mice and birds available for purchase. Pocket drools. Pocket releases a little wheezy sigh of longing. You notice a familiar street cat's approach. Pocket tenses up, claws at the ready. The street cat slows as she gets into range of Pocket's attack and finally sits just out of reach. Pocket's fur fluffs up with his tension, but he doesn't move. He doesn't know what to do. Little Wheezy can be his name. Aw, right? Think of Smilodin. Your voice makes him startle and he jumps, panic in his eyes. The street cat steps forward menacingly. Pocket loses his nerves and dodges between your legs, transforming into a weapon. The street cat pauses, staring up at you and Pocket. Her tail twitches. He's with me. Meow. Somehow it sounds like a solemn pronouncement of some kind. What is the cat saying?
Huh?
Olivia almost bumps into you on her way out of the pet shop.
Hey.
Oh, hey, Leatrice, what are you doing here? With, hey, I know this cat. That's Astarte, my old roommate's cat. What are you doing here, girl? Olivia reaches down to pet her head, but Astarte slinks out of range, ears flat. She was a rescue and always moody. Aw, you mean a jerk? A jerk with magic powers? It looks like she could teleport out of locked rooms. Poor kitty, she's probably just really strong and sneaky and smart. Or, I mean, maybe she's a magical cat witch leading a secret cat coven. Who knows? Anyway, have a good day, Leatrice. I'll probably see you at Kick soon, yeah? See ya. Olivia walks away and Astarte watches for a moment before finally standing. You're a jerk, I know, right? I feel bad for this cat. Hey, Jello. Yo, what's up? Not sure how long I'm going to be here because I got to wake up in about 8 hours. But for the time being, I'm here. Hey, I'll take you in any capacity, Jello. Welcome in. I hope you've been having a good day. Been up to anything fun? We're just struggling to defeat a dungeon, so I'm distracting myself by going on dates. Waking up is a gift in itself, honestly, for real. The street cat wanders away after her pronouncement. You reach down to pet Pocket, and he accepts your touch. Win. You're not sure what the secret cat said, but something has changed. Love rank 5. Good kitty. Pocket purrs loudly, ramming his head into your leg in a surprising display of public affection. Would you like to offer a gift? Yes! I made this just for you, Pocket. Wow, I already maxed out rank 5. You spend the afternoon together until Pocket gets distracted by a pigeon and runs off. You head home. I am immediately putting these cat ears on. Where are they? What? Did I? Right there. Oh, whoa. Cute. I love it. I love it. Aw, Oh, gee, look how cute he is. Oh, sorry, wrong number. Have you seen Pocket? Wait, what do you mean wrong number? He hasn't been here in a few days. I hope he's okay. Me too. Where'd the Pocket go? You feel something outside the door. The best way to describe it is a presence. I'm gonna open the door. You open the door to find the one-eyed street cat, Astarte, staring at you. She flicks her tail and walks away, looking back to see if you're following. I'm gonna follow. You follow the cat at a safe distance. She leads you through the streets, her paws making no sound on the concrete. You wonder that the city seems oddly empty for such a beautiful evening. She turns and you seem to have lost her in an alley's shadow. Where did she go? Pocket, you there? A rumble of thunder shakes the sky, but there are no clouds. Your eyes adjust and you see green and yellow eyes blink at you from all sides. After a moment, you realize it's not thunder. It's purring. Hundreds of cats surround you, watching you intently, ready to pounce. As if by one mind, they all rise and float past you, and you are swept along with them. That is terrifying, and I love cats. Let me snooze these ads. I really need to get more toothpaste. I've been just barely been able to squeeze out enough for like a week, and I don't know how. I do the same. Just because toothpaste is like so expensive nowadays, I'm literally like, why? I like wait till like they're on sale, or I try to, or like I just go to like Sam's Club or Costco because like it's ridiculous. Excuse me. You find yourself back at the park at a hole in the hedge you never noticed before. Cats flow into the hole in the hedge. You think you see Astarte's tail flick as she ducks inside too. The park looks the same, yet somehow larger. Or have you grown smaller? Is this a Warriors reference? Y'all remember those books? Warrior Cats? Those books were absolutely wild. Insane. I love them. Inside this far too dreamlike for comfort. How you wake up? I'm gonna pinch myself. You reach to pinch your arm and claw yourself a bit. It seems your hands have become paws. The hole glows ominously. You step forward, enjoying the cool of the earth against the pads of your paws. Peace washes over you in this place, smelling of herbs and summer afternoons. In the wave dreams, Pocket and Astarte look at you, and you understand what's happened.
Wow.
You sense Pocket has been fighting for you, literally clawing to get you accepted here, as a fellow cat. Eventually, Astarte accepted you as part of the extended feline family and a place beyond fighting. My sister used to read basically every Warrior Cat book. I don't think I've read all of them, but I remember reading like the first like main series. That was fucking good. Before you know it, your fur is combed by a comforting tongue. A rumbling purr shakes your ribcage. Damn. After you're hurt, the next attack will do more damage and immobilize. Oh, hell yeah. After you're hurt, you get a speed boost. We're gonna do the immobilize. I'm gonna purr. You luxuriate in the gentle affection, like having your hair brushed. Pocket licks your forehead in affection. You sense Pocket is not his true name, but that you are beyond names here. I remember I tried to get into the dog version, but I just couldn't. Cat's always superior. Always, in my opinion. He's grateful that you believe in him, and he's given you his deepest trust. You fall asleep in a long sunbeam, longer than a lifetime of afternoons. You wake up warm and refreshed, but with a heavy weight on your chest. After a moment of disorientation, you inspect your paws. Hands. They're hands again. Fully awake, you see Pocket is asleep on top of you, nuzzled into your neck. Aww. You find your arm has strange scratches as if from a large cat. Eventually, Pocket gets up and stretches, watching you curiously. I love you. Pocket pauses, then begins washing his paw. Maybe he's hiding a smile. He looks comfortable in your apartment, and it occurs to you that you've never seen him quite so at ease. After a moment, Pocket jumps with a chirp and slips through your open window. You watch him pick his way along the rooftops. He looks back at you, tail curled. A slow blink. Pocket hesitates only a moment, blinking slowly before he slinks away into the cityscape. For those who may not know, a slow blink in cat language means I love you. You have reached maximum love rank with Pocket, the Brass Knuckles. Cute. Hey, is everything okay? Pocket was gone all night. Yeah, he was with me. Good. Whew. Cats are more like roommates than pets, you know? Roommates with fuzzy tummies. You gotta give him freedom. Oh well, I'm glad he has you for a friend. Aw, me too. Alright, pockets maxed out. Who do we have left? We have Leah, and Seven, and Rowan. I think those are the last three. Oh no, and Sawyer. So 4. 4 we still gotta max out. I guess I should try the dungeon again. Hold on. Talk to this lady. Wait. Yeah. Should try Holmes again. I got pretty far with Sunder.
I wonder where the monsters are coming from.
Hey.
Yeah. Yeah, can we
Hey.
skip this? Oh, I need to get over here. Oh, fuck me. There we go. Oh, fuck me. It was bullshit that laser got me at that angle. Sunder being like, are you okay? No, obviously I'm fucking not okay, Sunder. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Oh, fuck me. Oh, wait, since when do we have lasers as this route? Wait, what? Oh. What? That laser should not have fucking gotten me. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck this thing. Fuck, I'm gonna die. Ah, we're so... What? What? Wait, what the fuck got me there? What? That was bullshit. Nothing happened. The whole gate just came up. I just got a C+. Are you fucking for real? Y'all saw that, right? I was fucking close. This game is gonna make me angry. I'm already angry. Alright, bitch, what do you gotta say for yourself? I'm not feeling great. Can't focus? Yeah, I'm not sure what got you. Yeah, I don't fucking know what got me either. Unless I have a slight theory. Because, like, Holmes is not necessarily dateable, though we did, like, fuck. But, like, I wonder if you can only advance so far depending on their love rank. They go by she, they. I was like, so I wonder if it depends on their love rank. So I hadn't ranked them up enough, maybe? I don't know. But I have to go on, like, dates with them, kind of, in between. So I wonder. That's why I started using weapons that are already ranked up, because I was like, yeah, is there an enemy that deals some kind of poison damage? No. Not that I've seen. That's why it's my theory that it might be dependent on their love rank.
Hey.
Find Holmes walking slowly across the beach, gazing thoughtfully out at the moon. I guess that's why they call them sandals. What? Because they fill with sand. Never have I regretted buying rubbery holed shoes so much in my life. Nothing's worth this. Take them off? I could. Not everything has such an obvious solution, but I guess better to start there. They took off their sandals, breathing a sigh of relief, or exhaustion, or both. When I was younger, I had a colleague, Daisy, who invited me to play in the sandbox. You mean your friend? Holmes never wants to admit that they have ever had friends. Instead, I practiced multiplication, and then I got a high score on the quiz, and she didn't. I imagined an alternate reality Holmes who went to play in the sandbox and got a lower score too. So I knew I made the right choice. I won, and the alternate Holmes lost. I'm your only friend? Yeah, I guess. Let's not dwell on how pathetic that sounds, okay? I'm on a roll here. The point is, I felt like I was winning. So I kept choosing like that. I imagined crushing the alternate reality Holmes I was competing with. Of course, alternate reality Holmes is still me, and smart and ambitious. I'd hoped the one who didn't work on math and science maybe went to some president or something. Somewhere there'd be a Holmes curing cancer, or a Holmes building new bridges, doing great things. But lately, I have trouble imagining them doing anything but wasting time. Probably they'd all stall, like me, when it comes to actually succeeding. Come up short. Achieve nothing. Why? I ask. My project is stuck. Doomed. I haven't made any progress since our first fight, actually. I need to cancel it, but as soon as I do, the last 3 years, all that effort will have been wasted. Is there another reality where I succeeded? I broke through and created a general artificial intelligence? I don't know. Maybe all the Holmes are always forgotten and fail.
Remember
Here
to stay
will lie
hydrated.
whose name was writ in water. Thank you for the hydrate, Sinister. Let me take my sippies. Whew. I'm just gonna say I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, thanks. Not your fault. I set my own foolish expectations. I keep trying to resent you for wasting my time and energy because honestly, maybe if I hadn't spent time chasing you and researching your techniques, I'd have seen this coming. We've had fun, but it couldn't have been worth it. Otherwise, I put in so much effort, sacrificed everything, and still achieved nothing? What was the point? The journey?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what my spiritual advisor, my therapist both say too. I'm sure it's wise. What's easy to say and harder to really believe. I don't know how to live like that. You stand and listen to the waves in a moment of silence. Come on, I was going somewhere before you distracted me. Always make me less efficient, huh? They take your hand and pick up the pace, beelining for the lighthouse. You feel the hairs on the back of your neck prickle as Holmes falls silent, looking out over the ocean. Holmes wears a strange expression and steps towards the ledge. Please don't jump. I know a secret. Do you trust me? Why? I've been thinking about this a lot, and I know how to feel better. How to make it all go away. Oh? So do me a favor, if you care about me. Just aim for the moon, okay? You'll land among the stars. Don't jump! Quick as a flash, Holmes throws off their clothes and leaps from the edge. Your breath catches as she falls. All you hear is a whoop, soon swallowed by the crash of waves on the rocks. Did she? Carefully hurry to the edge and look down, feeling as if you can't breathe. Not as far down as you thought. You see Holmes' pale form in dark water waving up at you. but there's also the reflection of the moon. Did they mean to aim for that? Oh, they just wanted to go skinny dipping and scare the fuck out of me. I'll just strip and jump too. Before you can second guess yourself, you rip off your clothes and tense, calculating your trajectory. Mentally, you count 1, 2, 3. You jump. It feels like you hang in the air before you start to fall. And fall. And splash into a surprisingly calm patch of ocean. Starlight glows from the top of the cold seawater. You find Holmes. Oh, thank God they censored it for me. You find Holmes treading water in a secluded pool grotto, protected from the brunt of the waves. I didn't think you'd do it. I'd have bet everything that you wouldn't. Come on, you deserve a kiss for such bravery. And maybe a little more. You swim together, luxuriating in the dark private pool. The rocks are worn smooth. The water, dark as ink. You feel their warm body wrap around yours, almost frictionlessly. The rocks worn smooth against your back. At one point, you see their skin zap and crackle, flicker against the water like a school of electric eels. After a long while, you both climb back up and dress, damp in the moonlight. I feel a little better. I don't know what I'm going to do about my project, but...
Sorry.
Funny that you think I'd jump to my death in front of you, though. I'm not that melodramatic. Sorry. Bitch, you make me fight you every time I see you. Thanks for listening to me and being a friend. I needed one. More than I thought, I guess. I'll still be down in lab every night. Gotta figure out my next move, if this project really is over. See you there sometime. I hope. Night. They give you a surprisingly delicate kiss goodnight before they leave. You head home. Okay. Hey, don't forget to shower. Seawater's kind of gross, unless you really need to coat yourself in bacteria. Already showered. What a shame. I prefer my subjects dirty! Seriously, though, thanks again. I know I kind of monologued at you. I thought I'd kick that habit. Let's take it easy on the philosophy next time, especially me. Told me to shower, and then when I said I showered, they're like, ah, shame. Alright, we're gonna try this again. I'm so determined to do this dungeon. We're not gonna finish this game just because I can't do this dungeon. Let's try someone else. Let's do Pocket. What would you say is your all-time favorite game? Oh, that's difficult. Let me think on it. Hold on. All-time favorite.
Wow. Hey.
It's weird because I don't replay a lot of games, but I also don't think replayable games are necessarily an indicator of what should be my favorite. I gotta think on it. Give me this battle, and I'll answer. Let's see. Okay. I want to get across here. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I hate these fucking teleportation things. I'm still thinking about it. That's such a hard call. I can easily pick a favorite in genres, but to ask me a favorite game of all time. Fuck me. It hit so fucking hard. Ah, fuck. That was my fault. I got out of there. Ooh. We're so close. Okay, we made it. The best cat.
Oh?
Okay. Okay. Wait, they get their energy back? That's bullshit. Honestly, this literally is the best cage right here. Oh. I feel like I miss a lot less with Pocket. Oh, shit. Okay, so we're getting close again. Wow, this was a lot easier this time. I wonder if bringing up their love rank makes it easier. Oh, they're breathing heavily and appear to be calculating something. Whoa, how'd you do that? You broke all my formulas. Amazing. Grade A+. In fact, I'm going to give you a little something special in recognition of your efforts. Oh, okay. A new pinball Zine. Equip it for your Zine shelf to get a new dunge ability. Here, it's a limited edition Zine from back in my arcade days. Should still have some charges. Make good use of it, or don't. Shred it if you'd like. It's yours now. They yawn hugely. Maybe I should head home too. This took out more out of me than I thought it would. I'm not used to losing. At least it was a good workout. Thanks for that. I don't even see a trace of your old fearfulness. You realize you're not afraid of judgment at all anymore. Her grade doesn't matter. Not really.
Bye-bye.
Come back anytime. I don't mind giving or taking another little whipping. I did it! I did it!
Bruh.
Hi, Red. How are you? Welcome in. I have been struggling all stream with this fucking boss fight. But we did it. You came just in the nick of time. Wait, okay. Where do I go? Oh, door. Oh, these are just things you open. Wait, there's more doors? Is this dungeon not over? Or is this gonna let me leave? Okay. Jello, I've been thinking of your question. Also, anyone else feel free to answer what your favorite all-time game is. And I'm thinking logically. Trying to combine, like, number of hours I put into a game. Like, you know, things like that. I'd have to say... See, I said I came to a decision, and then I'm now doubting myself. That's such a hard question. Okay, I'm gonna commit. I'm gonna commit. I promise. I promise. I promise. What's a game? I'm trying to think because there's so many good games out there. Sekiro. I don't know what that game is. I'll have to look that up. Sekiro is the only correct answer, to be honest. Okay, so I am not a true gamer until I play it. Is that what you're saying, Red? Hold on. I need to look at my Steam list, okay? Maybe I'm forgetting something. Obviously, it can't be my favorite game of all time if I, you know, don't remember the name. But I feel like I need to be, like, triggered. It's just so many good games. Honestly, if we're going to break it up, I know this doesn't answer your all-time question, but you know what? I need to break it up because otherwise I'm never going to give you a fucking answer, Jello. For dating sims, my all-time favorite would probably be Plastic Trick by Nochi Studios. If we're doing RPGs, hands down Baldur's Gate 3. That game I have the most hours in across the board. You're taking my game credentials away. Banjo-Kazooie? I don't even know what that is either. I feel uncultured. Cozy games, Fields of Mystria, hands down. If we're going for childhood games, I was talking about this in Discord. Definitely like Pokemon Emeralds, all time favorite like childhood game. But yeah, that is it. All right, Holmes texted us, feeling restless. Been a while since I've gone for a walk. Want to join me? Summer nights can be fun. Okay. Come to campus. Knock twice and I'll join you. I'll just finish this while I'm waiting. Okay. Solid list. I wonder if we're going to get another dungeon. Because I feel like the hospital would be a good dungeon too. You find the dungeon door and knock. You hear monsters shuffling inside, but they can't seem to open the door. You wait a while. Nothing. You check your phone, but there are no new messages. You wonder if you misunderstood. Eventually, you knock again, and almost immediately, the door bursts open. That list is kind of mid, not gonna lie. That's okay.
Sorry.
I feel like I haven't played a lot of games in my life. I didn't become a gamer until college, and even then, I barely played any games because games are just so expensive. It's hard for me to like decide I want to buy anything. It's kind of why I like dating sims, because like indie dating sims are very cost effective. I use /J as a tone and care for joking, by the way, just in case. Oh, good to know. I figured you were joking, but I'm good to know that that is your indicator. I appreciate you, Red. Banjo-Kazooie is a 3D platformer puzzle game for the N64 where you play as a bear named Banjo with your bird named Kazooie. The evil witch Grunty kidnapped your sister to steal her beauty, and it's your job to save her. That actually sounds kind of fun. This sounds kind of dope. I never had an N64. I had a GameCube. Had a PlayStation 2 and 3, had a PS Vita, had a Game Boy SD, Nintendo DS, Nintendo 2DS, Nintendo 3DS, Switch, PC, Xbox. I had all the Wiis. Wii U, all that. Never had one either. I played it on an Xbox. I got goggles. They give you a pair of goggles. The world looks mostly the same through them. I mooched off my older brothers for the really old consoles. See, here's the thing. That's what my sister did because I was the only gamer in the family, really. So my older siblings didn't care about, consoles. So I had to beg and plead and bargain for pretty much every console. And then, of course, my sister wanted to use it with me. But, yeah, I had to do a lot to get this shit. And then I'd get one game a year. My parents would buy me one game a year for Christmas. So I had to be strategic. And there was always a Pokemon game because Pokemon was coming out like every fucking year at that point. But yeah, no, I did get Nintendogs though. Made sure I got that for my DS. Oh, cool. These goggles will let me get more crafting supplies. To the left, to the left. They take your hand and lead you left towards town. You pass La Rosa and crowds of revelers. First console I had was the DS and I loved it so much. I played so much new Super Mario Brothers. I beat the game like 20 times. Hi, Esper. It's going well. I finally defeated that fucking dungeon, the college dungeon with Holmes right here. I was so mad. I was getting so fucking frustrated, but we're good. We beat it. I feel superior. It's been good. Now we're just talking about consoles we had as kids and stuff. I could never really get into any of the Mario games. Like I did like Mario Kart and Super Mario Party, but I never play anything outside of that. I know they're probably good, but like, I don't know, they just never interested me. They've never been my type of game. Oh, I did a lot of Just Dance though. Me and my sister would play Just Dance for hours on end, to the point where I used to memorize all the dances. Thank you for the hydrate, Esper, and thank you for the congrats. I feel proud of myself. But yeah, Just Dance was my shit. Just play Sekiro, best game ever created. I will look it up later. I promise. And I took my sippies, Esper. Hot stuff coming through, out of the way creeps. Hell yeah, Holmes.
Hey.
Hey, who you calling a creep? Asked Sunder. Is this what the kids call negging? Ew. Ew, Sunder. Really?
No.
Huh? Oh, Leatrice, nobody told me you'd be here tonight. Come have a drink. Bitch, you broke up with me. I ain't fucking hanging out with you. Motherfucker. Yeah, you can have them back in the morning. Maybe they'll even be in one piece as Holmes. Dude, me and my sister love Just Dance. We both still have the Rasputin dance memorized. That was literally the best dance. I also did the, I also really love the Katy Perry, like, Hot and Cold dance. My sister and I would repeat that song to the point where my older sister would, like, threaten to unplug the fucking Xbox. Or no, Wii. We did it on the Wii. Yeah, no, fucking love Just Dance. Rasputin and the Hot and Cold Katy Perry song were the shit. I did High School Musical dances with a friend of mine, if that counts. Absolutely counts. Love High School Musical. Time to lurk. Yeah, thank you for the lurk. Enjoy simping quietly with us. Yeah, no. We were also High School Musical fanatics. High School Musical 2 is still my favorite movie. Out of the trio. Not my favorite movie of all time. I have other movies, but still. Personal favorite was Bangarang. I would be getting Megastar on it. Hell yeah. That's also a good one. Eventually, we slow down and approach the beach.
Now, don't freak out, but I had a reason for asking you to walk with me tonight.
Yeah, Professor?
I wanted to tell you something important.
I love you too. That's so funny. Lay it on me. They take a deep breath and let it out slowly.
I canceled my project yesterday, the big one. No more general artificial intelligence research for me. Not for a little while anyway.
You must be sad.
Yeah, I am. I feel relieved too, though. Like I am finally free.
I kind of want to, like, maybe try and thrift an old Wii and, like, get some Just Dance games, but my upstairs, no, I am the upstairs neighbor. My downstairs neighbor would hate me, but I would really love to do some Just Dance again. I miss it so much and be so much fun. I know I could do it on the Switch, but, like, it's not the same. And also, buying it for the Switch is so fucking expensive. It's cheaper. Honestly, probably would be cheaper just to get the games for the Wii. Actually, I think my dad still has the Wii. I might ask him to ship it to me. I know he ain't using it. Might as well get my hands on it. I saw a couple Just Dance games at my local thrift the other day. I almost got them even though I don't have the console.
I'd been wanting to go on a walk like this forever, but I had to give myself permission, you know? I'd deny something to myself unless I could justify it. Even something like taking a break to go on a walk. Or skinny dipping with a friend, for example. I thought I could only do what I wanted to do.
You can also sail the 7 seas.
If I was making progress.
I get seasick. No, thank you.
Of course, I still like fighting you. A round in the arena with you is better than sex. Well, almost.
Damn, Holmes. That's quite the compliment.
But I don't need to pretend it's for some greater cause or advancing my career in any way. I still want to work hard, but I want to enjoy life too, with you, and maybe more friends as we go. We can just have a good time in this reality. At least I think I can. It'll take some practice.
I'll help you.
That's the plan. We have fun.
Give me
Or else.
your hottest take about anything. Y'all hitting me with, like, the hard questions. Okay, hold on. Let me think on it. I gotta think on that, Red. I don't know. I mean, I feel like it's a hot take because every time I mention this, I have people fighting me in comment threads. So it's kind of a hot take in the book world, but most people cannot differentiate between an actual enemies to lovers or a bully romance, because people will be like, oh my god, this is the best enemies to lovers, and it's just a pathetic man hating on a woman because he likes her but doesn't want to feel those feelings or act on it. It's like the equivalent of like a boy tugging on a girl's pigtails because he likes her. And so I always get disappointed when I'm like, oh yes, to lovers, I'm excited, and it's just like, ew, they're so hot, but I would never touch them, they're disgusting. And I'm just like, I'm sorry, y'all just love being bullied. I don't get it. I absolutely do not get it. So that's my book hot take, is that women cannot differentiate between toxic bully behavior and a true enemies to lovers whatsoever. And and even marketing reps can't determine the difference either. So yeah, that's my personal hot take. For you, it's that Red Dead Redemption 2 isn't a good game. Never played Red Dead Redemption, so I can't say to that, but I'll believe you, Jello. You got yours in the chamber. What's yours, Red? What's your hot take? Holmes continues, unless I am defeating them in happiness. Nope, not going to think about that too much. But in between kisses, I was thinking we grab a drink and hit the arcade till the sun comes up. What do you say? You're on.
Yeah.
Mine is that you should lose access to social media past a certain age. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. I can totally see that. And I kind of agree. Because, like, honestly, once you're that age, what do you need to be on social media for? People like to stay connected. And I'm like, that's what a fucking phone call is for, or a text message. You do not need social media to stay connected with anyone whatsoever. Holmes continues, it's been years since I played a video game, but surely they can't have changed that much. They still have high scores, right? Leaderboards? No? Do people still win at least? Oh, before we get distracted, I should warn you. I like you a lot. I mean, a lot, but I'm not going to give you a whetstone. I've decided that I'm not for wielding or sharpening or symbolizing. I'm just me. And you're my closest friend, or my only friend, but I need to stay on my own for a while, maybe forever.
Sorry.
So even if this is the closest we ever get, I hope you'll respect that. I'm sorry if that hurts. No, of course.
Yes.
Let's get those good times rolling, or blocking. Don't forget to use the block button. Classic newbie mistake. Especially with generative AI. Oh, 100%. Oh my god, have you seen? I think this is absolutely ridiculous. And it's not the fucking older generation. This is off topic, but semi on topic with AI. I did not know people were doing this, and I think it's absolutely, I mean, look, I understand part of the reason is because therapy is expensive, but people are using fucking AI as their therapist and then having weird parasocial relationships with the AI, mostly chat GPT. And I'm literally like, why would you fucking trust a computer for your fucking therapy sessions? Also, anything you say there is not fucking confidential whatsoever. The government, police, anyone can fucking access those records. They never get deleted. They never ever get deleted. And you're putting all, like, whatever you fucking confess to your fucking AI therapist. What is wrong with you? What is fucking wrong? And again, I understand therapy's expensive. I totally get it. But, like, that is 100% not the way to go. Also, it destroys the environment. There are multiple instances of people killing themselves doing it. Yeah, I don't understand the reliance on ChatGPT. I really don't. And I feel boomer when I go through that. But like when I see all the people like doing their research papers off of ChatGPT, when ChatGPT does fake fucking references, and you want to use AI, we're already fucking lucky. We don't have to go to a library and actually check out books and read the book cover to cover to do references. We can do articles off the internet. Obviously, you still gotta fact check that those articles are legitimate. But, like, you want to get even lazier and use AI to write your paper? I'm sorry, no. No. I can get AI for, like, maybe doing, like, a little, like, bio or something, because I feel like doing, like, a bio is so fucking hard, or, like, a little intro message, you know? But, like, for a fucking research paper or a book, you're writing, people are, like, writing books with AI and actually publishing it, proudly stating they wrote the book with AI when they didn't even fucking write it. I'm just mad. Just mad, mad, mad. I hate AI with a burning passion. And I can see it being helpful in some cases, but the fact that it's so misused kills me. Kills me. Honestly, AI probably should never become a public commodity. Should have been a private thing for organizations to use. Not that I trust, you know, corporations, but still, the public really did not need access to ChatGPT whatsoever. Hi, Lulu. Sorry, she crawled into my arms while I was ranting. Also, I'm sorry for the angry rant. Feel free to stop me. I know I get heated very easily with certain topics, AI being one of them. But yeah, one relatively recently. In fact, yeah, I saw. It just breaks my heart. What a time to be alive, huh? I think for guys, at least it's a mix of patriarchal expectations of bottling your emotions and a lack of access to healthcare. Yeah, I mean, 100%. Male toxicity, like, it's funny. I was just talking about this the other day, and I've read books on it, because, like, men are expected to not have emotions, but the emotions they do have that are negative are rebranded as not being emotions. Like, anger is not technically an emotion for men. They're allowed to be angry and raise their voice or whatever because it's seen as a masculine emotion. So they just rebrand it as not being emotional, whereas, like, if whereas crying is emotional, but being angry is not, which is fucking weird. But yeah, it's insane because men need better healthcare and they need the space to be able to, like, deconstruct, which I feel like, look, I have said hate all men, and I do sometimes as a society want to, as a person, want to step away from the male society, but, like, at the same time, you can't really turn your back on men. You can't, because if you do, it's just not going to get better. Like, we want equality, but we're not willing to help men deconstruct from their toxic, you know, relationships with life and shit, and relationship with themselves. Like, you can't abandon them just because, like, you don't like them. I mean, obviously, interpersonal relationships are different. I'm thinking in more general societal terms, but whatever. I think more dudes should cry, much healthier than punching shit. Hell yeah. I love it when my partners, specifically my male partners, I mean, also any other partners, but I love it when, you know, my partners feel comfortable enough with me to cry. I don't like that they cry because I don't want them to be sad, but I do love it when they feel that safe enough to cry, and they absolutely should. I always make sure that they have space to cry. Honestly, crying is a good thing. It helps you let go of your bottled emotions. I cry all the fucking time because, you know, I have depression. Like, I'm okay now. I'm okay today. But, like, I have therapy, thankfully. But, like, I can't imagine not being able to cry. Not being allowed to just because society tells me no. Fuck that shit. Ow, Lou. Claws are not necessary. Okay? Don't be cute. Oh shit, she came home with us.
Oh?
We reached max love with the whip. Holmes texted us. So what's up? How you doing? What's going on? Tell me everything. You adopted a sea... No, wait, let me guess. You adopted a sea lion, and then it ran away, so you followed, joined a circus, and that's why you have to leave soon. Congrats, I'm so proud. Yeah, thanks. Ha, and now I've caught you in a lie. Malarkey. Oh well, I'll just keep working here in a literal dungeon while you go have fun. JK, this is my idea of fun. Want to fight about it? Always, forever, amen. Oh, I didn't realize they were not done. See you when I see you, sweetie face. Grody. I feel like there's one more dungeon, because there's obviously space right there for a dungeon. Should I go to the wedding now? Maybe I should go to the wedding and that will let me do another dungeon. Let's go to our cousin's wedding. You cannot eat that, Lulu. Oh, first let's talk to Valeria and Pocket. As you approach, Valeria shushes you. She whispers softly in greeting. Hey, Leatrice. Shh. I thought I was going to paint the vineyard today, but I saw your friend here sleeping so cute between the grapes. I had to change plans. You have to follow where fate leads, you know? Alright, I want to get a decent amount of sleep because I'm going to be busy tomorrow. So good night, y'all. Have a good stream. Thank you, Jello. Have a good night. Sleep well. Have the best sleep ever. Pocket sits up, suddenly alert. Shh, nice kitty. Sleepy kitty. My sketch is almost done. Don't move. Oh my god, I'm covered in hair. Oh my god. So much hair. Okay. Pocket comes over to rub his head on your leg. In the process, he walks over Valeria's paints. No, hey, watch where those paws are going. Ugh, don't eat it. That stuff is poisonous. Here, let me help you. Pocket puffs up, not at all willing to let Valeria touch his paws. I'll soothe him. You gently reassure Pocket of Valeria's intentions. He calms enough to let her wipe the worst away. He still seems to feel his pride is injured and walks away primly into the vineyard, tail held aloft.
Thanks.
Whew, thanks for helping, she says. Cats, huh? They never do what you tell them to. I guess I'm not so different, really. And maybe I can rescue the sketch with more of the vineyard imagery.
Ciao.
She murmurs a goodbye and returns to her painting. Alright, cool. Let's go to our cousin's wedding. Oh, I'm not dressed right. Whoops. Whoops. What is gray? What do you mean? In what context? Because I have a feeling you don't mean the color. You arrive to see Jessie running frantically between rows of grapevines.
Have you seen her? Is she with you?
Samantha?
Are you sure? Are you positive? You haven't seen Samantha? I mean, I thought maybe this was I don't know, a surprise.
Biromantic
Do you
gray.
know who she
Oh,
is?
gotcha. So gray ace is on the asexual spectrum. It just means that so let me, I mean, I'm sure you know what ace means, but let me say it anyway to like break down a visual. So asexual means you don't feel sexual attraction to anyone ever. And of course, that again, that in itself is a spectrum, but gray ace specifically off of that label means that sometimes I feel sexual attraction to people. And then that itself is a spectrum. So for me personally, gray ace, I don't often feel sexual attraction to people. I still feel like visual attraction, like aesthetic attraction. Like I could look at someone and be like, ooh, they're cute, but I don't want to be like, man, that guy's so hot. I want to like invite him home or whatever. I never feel that way. I never feel that like electricity really with people. Every once in a blue moon, I'll be like, you know what? I feel it for this person. But it's very rare for me. So that's why I say gray ace, because I don't want to be like, oh, I never feel sexual attraction, when it's like, that's not true. I do sometimes. But yeah, it's almost like demi-sexual, but the difference is it's not with emotions. It's just sometimes I feel attraction to people, sometimes I don't. And then I do the bi-romantic because I still can fall in love with any and all gendered people, just that I don't necessarily want to fuck them. Yeah. Good. Cool. Glad that made sense. I appreciate you asking. I'm glad that made sense. I know a lot of people don't know what Gray Ace is. Not surprisingly, most people don't know what Ace is. I mean, now it's better, but years ago, most people didn't know what Ace was. We're slowly getting there. We're slowly. Nowadays, people mostly know Ace and Demi. Slowly got to get them to know the Gray.
Jesse, calm down. It's bad luck to see her anyway, remember? I'm sure she's just running late. She'll be here.
I'll look for her.
So let's just split up. Jesse, you go back to the ceremony. Your friends are getting rowdy. You take the parking area and I'll scour the tasting room in Hillside. We'll find her. Don't worry, buddy. It'll be okay.
Yeah, okay. Okay, right. Thank you.
Jonah gives you a kiss on the cheek.
Thanks for helping. I'm sure this will get sorted out quickly and we'll be on the dance floor in no time.
Watch her get trapped in a dungeon, maybe? You split up and search the vineyard, quietly calling out Samantha at intervals. You end up wandering so far from the main ceremony area that you don't see anyone at all. You step on a twig that snaps.
Hey.
You look down and see a stick. Is this a weapon? Pretend you didn't see me? No. Samantha's a weapon, but turns into a twig? Interesting. Also, she looks gorgeous here. Man, I think you dislocated my pinky. Ow. But maybe it's just bruised. Probably I should go to the hospital, huh? Or your wedding. Yeah. I know this seems silly. I'm always on team talk it out and team transparency, but this time, I can't. It was my idea to rush the wedding, too. I wasn't thinking. I kept the secret from him for so long, I didn't know how to tell him. And now it'd be too late. What secret? That I'm a stick, obviously, Samantha replies. Maybe for some couples it wouldn't be a big deal, but for us, it would be, I think. Jesse has always admired weapon people. Most of his friends are cool swords and axes and stuff. He likes to joke that if he could turn into a weapon, he'd be like a shield to protect me. And when we first started dating, I just went along with it and let him think I was a wielder. I mean, if I had a choice, I'd want to turn into something cool too. Maybe a bow and arrow or a naginata. Before grad school, I thought maybe I could become a quarterstaff. But then overwork and anxiety got me, and here I am, just the worst. I'm a weapon, and the most useless kind, and also a liar. Jesse deserves better. Someone honest, or at least someone less pathetic. Is this an excuse? I don't doubt Jesse loves me, she replies, if that's what you're asking. And I know I love him. We're good together. Maybe I fear judgment as much as you do in that university dungeon. It's too horrible to think of Jesse rejecting me. But I have to risk it. She sniffles and wipes away her tears. Can you walk with me to the ceremony? Please? You take her arm on yours and escort her to where Jesse is fretting.
Samantha!
Are you okay? Jesse asks. Do you have something in your eye?
Yeah.
Samantha goes, yes and no. I can't. Do you want to talk over here for a minute? Of course, he goes. What's going on? I'm going to let her handle it. Couple walks away together. Samantha desperately wipes out her eyes.
Yo.
Whoa, hey, Seven. Look at you. Seven joins you frowning. He murmurs so that only you can hear. I hope nobody's taking pictures. The tabloids would eat this up. Maybe even blame me somehow. You take your time walking the ceremony together, enjoying the scenery. You go to stand in your place on stage. Seven immediately disappears into his phone. You notice Isaac looking very official. He gives you a smile. He took purple tie, literally. You see the distant figures of Jesse and Samantha embrace and walk apart from one another. Dripped out the wazoo. Yeah, everyone's in their fineness for the wedding. I forgot to change my outfit. Whoops. Hopefully they don't mention it. The setting sun beats down on the back of your neck. You feel a drop of sweat trickle down your spine. Jesse hurries back, wiping at his eyes. Has he been crying too? Jonah pats him on the shoulder. It's happening. How's my hair? Any other issues I should know about? You look great, I say.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real, Jesse. This is your moment, says Jonah, for the rest of your life. Be here, now, for her, and for yourself. Yeah, and There she is. One breath at a time, says Isaac. Here, come to my right. Stand tall. The band starts playing a jaunty wedding march, accompanying Samantha's approach.
Well, hello.
Welcome to this joining of two beautiful souls, Isaac starts. Oh, he's officiating. Cute. When Jesse asked me to speak today, I had to take a stab. For those who may not know, Isaac is a fucking, like, sword. Ceremony goes approximately as expected, with occasional sweet poetry and ring metaphors. You notice Isaac dabbing at his eyes throughout the ceremony. He catches you watching and smiles. The couple has written their own vows to each other. Jesse, please read yours now. Jesse begins, Samantha. Samantha starts crying quietly. Just said her name and she just cries. Like, literally? Yeah. So in this fantasy world, in this game, there are people that are weapons that could turn into a weapon quite literally. And then there are people that are wielders that could wield the people that turn into weapons. So we are a wielder. Isaac is one of the romanceable characters, and he turns into a sword. Specifically a rapier. I don't think I pronounced that right. Jonah, with the blonde, he turns into an axe. He's also a dateable. I'm dating everyone in this game. I'm choosing the polyamory route to get the achievement. And then Seven, who you saw in the blue, he's practically a lightsaber. He's like an electric sword. He's pretty dope. That orange cat earlier, Pocket, he turns into brass knuckles. Valeria, who was with Pocket, she turns into a dagger. And then there are other characters that turn into other weapons. That Professor Holmes turns into a whip, an electric whip. Pretty hot, but yeah, no. So yeah, I'm dating weapons. It's great. Jesse and Isaac share a look. Isaac nods encouragingly. Samantha sniffles, unable to stop crying. Jesse tries again, a bit more confidently. Samantha, the more I get to know you, the more I love you. Even today, I discovered new sides to you, and I hope I can do that every day. From the corner of your eye, you see Jonah quietly allow a tear to run down into his beard. So, let's stick together, okay? Because she turns into his stick. Stop it, that's so fucking funny. Samantha stares at him silently. Jesse waits, not breathing. Oh. Samantha, I believe you prepared vows too? Asked Isaac.
Oh?
I don't mean to rush you, but do you want to read them? Isaac, let the girl fucking breathe. Give her all the time she wants to cry. Well, let's just... Jonah, do you have the rings? Jonah quickly produces the rings.
Hmm?
Jesse, do you take Samantha to be your spouse for the rest of time if she'll have you?
I do.
Hmm?
Samantha, do you take... With an Italian accent. I can't do an Italian accent, which is disappointing because I am half Italian. It's a shame, really. I can't do accents of any kind. I've tried. I'm really bad at accents. I cannot voice act ever, whatsoever. You will never see me do it. I cannot do any type of accent. Then I pronounce you wed. May you build a life of joy and fulfillment together as one. Jesse and Samantha look at each other, struck by the moment. Isaac nudges Jesse forward. Yeah, Jesse, this is the time where you fucking grab her, dip her, and kiss the ever-loving fuck out of her. The couple embraces gently. Samantha takes a deep, steady breath, regaining her poise. You have Italian ancestry? Hell yeah. I think it was like my great-grandparents came from Italy to the United States. My second last name is Italian. My last name is German because the Italian side's my mom's side. My last name, I was gonna say what it means, but you could probably then tell what my last name is. Anyway, yeah, my last name's German. Which is a shame, because I would love an Italian name. Didn't mean a rhyme, but I guess it worked out. The audience applauds as Jesse and Samantha pass by, walking hand in hand into their wedding car.
Ugh.
Most weddings are embarrassing, but this one takes it to a whole new level, says Seven. If I ever get married, I'm eloping, for sure. No need for extra complication, you know? You got it, I say. He smirks. Should we see what kind of music they're playing at the party then? It's funny. They're all like, I don't care if you see other people, but then they're all like, you're gonna marry me though, right? Like, you could still see the other weapons. Just make sure that I'm your favorite. Everyone wanders to Jesse and Samantha's house, where a nice spread has been laid out. You eat, you dance, and you eat some more. You sense Seven restraining himself on the dance floor to not be too eye-catching. 2 last names are better than 1, in my opinion. See, my first name, though, my real IRL first name is long. So I like having a short last name. So if I have 2 last names, that's going to be one long-ass fucking name. I barely can fit my name in the fucking, like, boxes or on the lines when I fill out documents. I would not want a second last name personally. I'm also never changing my last name if I ever get married to any person of any gender. I'm too lazy for that. 1 and 2. I don't know. I just like my last name. I have a first, middle, and 2 last. Wow, damn. I have a first, middle, and last. So just 3 names. But I knew someone who had 3 middle names. They only had 1 last name. Excuse me. But they had 3 middle names. And I was just like, how do you fill out any fucking form at that point? Because a lot of, like, at least in the United States, a lot of government documents, like when you're doing like official like benefits stuff and shit, they want your middle name. And I'm just like, how do you fit all 3 fucking middle names? Seven still manages to get a few curious looks, but he ignores them and the hours pass easily. At one point in the party, you come across Jesse and Samantha beaming. Aw, congrats.
Thanks.
Yeah.
She laughs and blushes, and you see him squeeze her hand. Excuse me, may I pay my respects? Asks Holmes. Professor? Asks Samantha. I'm surprised Holmes showed up. Sorry for crashing. I know I wasn't invited. I just wanted to come say I'm happy for you. And I'm sorry for getting in the way of this. My happiness isn't worth more than yours. I know that. Thanks, says Samantha, and she starts crying again. Aw. Holmes nods and thoughtfully strides away. Their business here apparently complete. Maybe we should have hired Tank to do security. Nah, it makes my resignation letter sitting on her desk that much better! Let's just dance a little more before I get sleepy. Or, sticky. You got it, says Jesse. You follow them back to the dance floor, and somehow, the whole night goes by. Eventually, as people drift away, rosy-fingered dawn starts to show herself in the east. Looks like Jesse and Samantha snuck away at some point late in the night. Ha, look at us, being all extroverted together all night. We did it, says Seven. You share a celebratory kiss.
Later.
But now I think it's time to sleep. Maybe, like, until tomorrow. Or the day after. You wander home and fall immediately into a deep sleep. I'm sorry. I will never ever stay at a wedding all fucking night. You fucking for real? I'm in bed by, like, 9:30 no matter what. No fucking way. I was so happy when one of my besties, I went to her wedding a couple years ago. It was like a day wedding. We were done before the evening. Like, there was an after party that I skipped. Because I was not interested. But it was like a nice day wedding. We were done by, like, 3 o'clock. It was fucking phenomenal. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. Alright, no messages. Okay. I don't think we have any dates. I think I just gotta, like... Oh, they're talking. I know I should, because I could still get XP, but... Yeah, let's just dunge a little bit. Let's level everyone else up. Let's do Sawyer. We're gonna go to level 6. Once you hit 25, you can't stay awake as much as you used to. I'm a fossil. Well, I'm turning 27 next Saturday.
This
so
place is huge. Do you think they charge
So I
rent?
get it. I'm always sleepy all the fucking time. Oh, did we already find a relaxation room? Well, we're gonna skip this for now then. Are these monsters not gonna fight me, bitches? Oh, I was about to say, how are there no monsters? Oh, I have to go through the teleportation device.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Thank you for the hydrate. Just give me 1 second. Let me get through this room. And I saw your question, Red. Give me 1 second. Let me try not to... Ow, die. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Oh, fuck! 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 Why are there so many of y'all? Fuck! Sawyer's not good for group fights! Oh my god. Oh, thank fucking god. What the fuck was that room? Alright, hold on. Do you have any recommendations for good nonfiction recommendations? For like books? I like a lot of travel memoirs. They're my favorite type of nonfiction books. Hold on, let me pull up my Goodreads so I can look up some titles for you. But yeah, I love me a good travel memoir. I've read so many. I've read over 1,000 books in my life. I'm not even joking. I have Goodreads to prove it, but so I don't necessarily remember all my titles. Read. Oh, 1,128 books. Actually, this is not accurate because I switched to fucking Storygraph, so this isn't even accurate. I've read more than that. But anyway. Date added. No, I want latest. Sort by... Yeah, date finished. And it's loading and loading. Nerd. Yeah, I am a fucking nerd. What of it? Oh, alright. Not a travel memoir, but I really fucking love this book. It's called The Soul of an Octopus by Cy Montgomery. It's literally about this biologist that, like, volunteers an aquarium and, like, it talks about, like, octopi and stuff. It's really, really good. I loved it. It's very sweet. Very, very good. But then travel memoir. Let me find it. Move, bitch. Let's go. It's been a minute since I've read one, actually, now that I think about it. I mostly read fiction. I'm scrolling. Let's see. I've also read a lot of books about being ace. So that's been my most recent nonfiction shit. I'm a history enjoyer personally. I can't help you then. I don't really read history books. I really don't. I'm not into... I mean, I love history, but, like, honestly, most of the writers who do nonfiction history books are horrible at writing. I just get so bored. And the thing is, I like history, but... Yeah. Oh, you might like then, actually, if you haven't read it, already read. It's called Around the Block, spelled B-L-O-C, My Life in Moscow, Beijing, and Havana. It talks a little bit about history. It's by Stephanie Elizondo Greist. Is that how you pronounce it? History books are gas. I wish I shared the sentiments. I have a minor in history. But yeah. It's not like full on like an actual like history, but it shows Grice in her life like leaving South Texas and heading to Russia. So that was a really, really good book. I really much enjoyed it. There we go. Finally found it. There's also... Oh, I finally found, like, the travel memoirs. Where is it? Oh, I didn't like that one. Wow, a lot of these most recent travel memoirs, I did not like them. But I know there's a couple I really liked. I can't remember them, though. Oh, well. I do recommend Around the Block, though. It has a little bit of history in there, but, like, it was really good. I remember reading it on a whim. Like, it was, like, totally unexpected, and it was so fucking good. But, yeah. I think that's it. Oh! I really liked Graduates in Wonderland, The International Misadventures of Two Almost Adults by Jessica Pan and Rachel Capelk Dale. That was really good. So those are my during or post USSR. I cannot tell you. I think this was a while back though. Let me see if it says. I didn't read the full description. Let me go back. This book was published in 2004. Relates to her experiences as a volunteer at a children's shelter in Moscow, a propaganda polisher at the office of the Chinese Communist Party's English language mouthpiece in Beijing, and a belly dancer among the rumba queens of Havana. She falls in love with an ex-soldier who narrowly avoided radiation cleanup duties at Chernobyl, hangs out with Cuban hip-hop artists, and comes to difficult realizations about the meaning of democracy. She witnessed the effects of communism. So at post USSR, I'm guessing from the sounds of it. Anyway, we have ads starting any second, or assume during because of the Havana message. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know most Russian history, but yeah, Red. I hope you like that book. I mean, it's not exactly full on history, but I mean, it's still kind of history. It's someone living through actual historical events and stuff. So I still think it's interesting. Thank you, Sinister. I missed you. I fucking defeated the boss of this dungeon, and here I am almost dead again. Oh, let's go to relaxation room since we absolutely need it now. I'm skipping through this because we've done this before. I'll give them sneakers. Cool.
No.
Okay. Cool. We got health back. Okay. Got this. We can do this. Fuck, y'all hurt so fucking much. Man, we were almost to $1,000 and then I went and spent all that fucking money. Are you a fellow weeb? As in, do I like manga and anime? Hell fucking yeah, I am. I also watch a lot of Asian live-action dramas. I'm watching Youthful Glory. Also just watched K-pop Demon Hunters on Netflix, which was fucking phenomenal, and I highly recommend it, and I'm obsessed with all the music. But yeah, I'm a fucking weeb. I'm a fucking dork. Asking for a friend. I'm not one. Well... I proudly am one. I'm a fucking dork, weeb, nerd, all of it. Anime is for nerds, JK. You know what? I only like nerds anyway. Why is there grass randomly on the fucking 6th floor? Why do I already need a fucking heal? These deaths hurt, bruh. You watching anything currently? I've been watching Apothecary Diaries, which is fucking phenomenal. Alright, we've done the whole map. I've also been watching the Gorilla Gods Go-To Girl. Those deaths are fucking you up. Yeah, these deaths are fucking annoying. The Gorilla's God Go-To Girl is pretty good. I just finished Windbreaker Season 2. I'm trying to decide of what to watch next because both Apothecary Diaries and Gorilla's God Go-To Girl are like updating weekly, except for Apothecary Diaries didn't have a fucking episode drop today. Not today, this week, or last week. I don't fucking know. I'm confused. Time is irrelevant. Apothecary is gas. It really is. I want to read the light novels so fucking badly. I want to read the light novels because I've heard like there's so much missing from the anime. So I need to read it. But yeah, I love it so much. But yeah, I'm trying to think of what to watch next while I'm waiting for those two animes to update to complete. In between, I've been watching a live-action Asian drama called Youthful Glory, which is pretty good. I'm enjoying it. Oh fuck
Death
me!
comes
Oh
for us
fuck
all sooner or
no!
later. You'll live today, though.
Yeah. Oh, did I max you out anyway, Rowan? Hell yeah, that's fine. Anything else from currently airing that you were watching? No, just those two. Like, Windbreaker just finished, I think, last week. So I caught up with Windbreaker. I finished that season 2. Otherwise, I'm not watching any new like currently airing animes. Oh dang. I already owe you 1 or 2 or 3, but I have to ask. I'm in trouble with my professor. Can you come back me up at college? I'm not good at standing up for myself. I'll be there, Sawyer. Building H room 5. I feel like Sawyer is more my kid than my lover. Rowan texted us, finally, I've done it. I've made contact with Alice, or at least my deepest concept of her. One Piece's best anime ever, followed by JoJo. Oh, too bad Sea Critters isn't here. They fucking love One Piece. Obsessed with it. They have a cat named Jinbei. And they have One Piece tattoos. I've never watched JoJo. I have tried to watch One Piece. I don't think it's a bad anime. It's just too fucking long for me. I'm so sorry. I have ADHD. There's no way I can sit and watch all of One Piece. I barely made it to episode 175 of fucking Fairy Tail. But then Fairy Tail pissed me off and then I never watched the rest of it. I got so fucking mad after that first, like, 175. When all that shit went down, I was like, nope, I'm out. I'm too mad. And I never went back. Yeah, it was not bad. I'm excited for Dandadan to come back. I think Dandadan comes back either next week or the week after. I'm super pumped for that. I mean, I have some concerns about Dandadan. I'm not a big fan of how they ended the last season. I thought that was fucked up. But yeah, comes back on the 4th. Yes, exactly. The day before my birthday. Even better. So yeah, I'm excited for Dandadan to come back. I cannot wait for season 2 of Frieren. I know there is going to be a second season. I think it's January. So 2026 I'm hyped for. There better be a Windbreaker season 3 or I will riot. But yeah, I am super hyped for Frieren too. That's super valid, Red. I totally see why it's so popular. Like, I think it's a really great anime from the episodes I have watched. It's just too many for me. I asked Rowan, are you okay? I don't know. She was rather angry with me. I guess I can't blame her. I'd like to see you and explain our next phase. Want to take a walk with me? I'm up on the mountain. I'll be there. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I think the only person to level up then would be Leah and Seven. We're almost have everyone else updated. You can try one pace. I know there's a website that you can go to where it'll tell you what are filler episodes and what episodes you can skip. So maybe one day I'll give that a try. I'll go and see what episodes I can like skip just to get like the main important story parts. Let's do Sawyer. Sawyer's at the college. And then we'll do Rowan, and then we'll go back to the dungeon to level up Leah. You arrive at the classroom to find Sawyer being scolded by their history professor. You simply cannot survive in this world if you're always forgiven for every mistake.
Uh-huh.
I know, I'm really sorry, says Sawyer, but I'll make it up to you. The professor raises an eyebrow as he notices you. Are you here for the next class? We're almost done. Sawyer responds, no, they're with me. As a friend, I asked for support. Support? Asks the professor. Am I so very intimidating? Even as someone as sharp as yourself? Professor, please, if you let me retake the test, I'll show you. I know the material. What happened, I ask. I was a few seconds late turning in my final, and he gave me a 0 out of 100. Please, Professor, I'm begging you. I really need this credit. I have no interest in your groveling, says the professor. It's the policy. You knew the rules. I'm just being fair to the other students. All right. You're welcome to disagree with me, but I honestly kind of side with the professor. You know what the deadline is. If it was an extenuating circumstances, sure. But like with Sawyer, it probably was that they just were too, like, took too long or too anxious to hand it in. Man, fuck this guy. See, I know, unpopular opinion, but like, if you're given enough time to know what the deadline is, again, unless like something happens, I feel like it should be honored.
Aww.
If I fail this course, everything is ruined. I can't afford to take it again. I'll say they've learned their lesson. Have they though? Or have they learned they just need to cry a little bit to get their way? Alright, no need to be a dick, Professor. I'm on your side. No need to be mean about it. The professor looks at Sawyer thoughtfully. I'll let Sawyer answer. Sawyer takes a deep breath. I understand that you have to punish me. I know my choices have consequences. But I really worked hard the rest of the semester. Please, take that into consideration. Oh, very well. Only dock 20% of your grade. Now off with you both. Alright, good. We got a compromise. Sawyer murmurs a quick thank you and leaves the classroom in a hurry. You can't fight all their battles with them, you know. Some things they have to face on their own. I also agree. I like Sawyer a lot. But again, they oftentimes feel like my child and not my lover. Like, one of our dates was me teaching them how to make grilled cheese and them being bad at it. You know what I mean? Which is fine. Not everyone knows how to cook. But, like, I'm oftentimes being the teacher and the nurturer in this case. And so, like, I think that's also partially why I agree with the professor. Because I'm like, Sawyer needs to grow up a little. Mature a little more. Like, as Sawyer said, actions have consequences. They turned in the assignment late. Like, I mean, I think giving a 0 for turning an assignment late is very extreme, but that is the professor's right. But yeah, no, I like Sawyer a lot as a person. I would never date them IRL whatsoever, but they are nice. You follow Sawyer out and you walked in silence together for a few minutes. Find yourselves by the beach. Sawyer looks out over the ocean thoughtfully.
I almost totally tanked my semester there, just by not paying attention for a few minutes. It's scary how quickly things can change. Like when you cook something at a heat that's too high. Thanks for trying to help. Your support means a lot. I just wish education only measured my learning and cared less about rules and conforming.
Yes, learning should triumph rules and conforming. Like, I've had to work with professors, you know, on group projects when, like, my group mates wouldn't do the work and I had to show proof that I did everything myself. Because they were, like, one of those people where it's just, like, you have to have everyone get along, or how would you, like, survive in the real world? And, like, that depends on the management, but whatever. But at the same time, like, how are you gonna, what if Sawyer is a project manager? They would never would be. But what if they work in project management? They're just gonna miss deadlines willy-nilly because they're not paying attention? Sorry, I'm like, I see both sides, and I'm not trying to play devil's advocate, but I'm just like, I guess maybe as a working, jaded adult, I'm literally like, bruh, I understand what you're saying, and you did work really hard, and that should not be invalidated, but I don't know. I'm just going to agree with Sawyer. I just agree with everyone in this game to romance them.
You get me.
Sawyer's still young. Yeah, they're very young. Actually, when they first said they were a student, because they have a baby face, I was literally like, please tell me they're a college student and not a high school. Because I played games where I'm like, oh, we're all adults here, willy-nilly, and then it's like, a child. And I'm like, oh, God, stop playing game. I hate... It's mostly Japanese dating sims, like traditional otome games, but I hate when anyone's underage or there's like a large age gap. Like when they're like, oh, this female lead that you play is 19 and one of the romanceable love interests is 45. And I'm like, ew. Yeah, no, Sawyer's long it's a time for learning. So like, I'm glad the professor compromised, but I'm also glad they didn't just like get scot-free.
But I guess the world cares about power more than facts and knowledge, huh? It makes sense.
It's a little dramatic. I mean, you're not entirely wrong. You're not wrong, especially with the political climate going on, but like, damn. Just because a professor wanted to enforce their deadline.
No matter how hard you try, someone with power over you can take everything away.
You cannot think that way.
I don't want to be cynical like that, but it feels like I should.
Sawyer leans into you for a long hug. They wipe their eyes. Come on, Chef. Semester's over. Summer's coming to an end. It's just me and you. Let's celebrate. I'm hungry. What do you say we grill up something on the beach barbecue? You handle the fire part and I'll go get some ingredients. What do you want? My treat. Burgers?
Yup.
Improbable burgers with blueberries. The Sawyer special coming right up. You spend the evening grilling and chatting, watching the sunset. You know, Leatrice, I wouldn't have survived this semester without you. Financially, academically, or nutritionally. I don't know what you're planning on after the summer, but... Speaking of which, I don't usually celebrate Italian L's, but yesterday was amazing. Oh? I'm glad it was amazing. How so? Sawyer continues, even if you leave Verona Beach, I'll always love you. Alright, we got max love with Sawyer. Throw also stuns enemies so they cannot attack. Throw does damage again on return. Ooh, yes. I've learned so much from you this summer. I'm a stronger, more resilient person now because of you. But I've been wanting to ask, why do I oil the pan for potatoes but not bacon? You discuss cooking techniques, but somehow it leads to a long, sandy kiss.
Bye.
Eventually, you both rearrange your clothes and go home. You've reached maximum love rank with Sawyer the Glaive. Or Glyve? However you pronounce that. I did it! Hope you're having a good day, Chef. Aw, you too. You bet. Okay, cool. Alright, we got a date with... Oh, was there another message? If you put in effort to have a good day every day, then after you leave Verona Beach, you'll remember it as a happy place. One where your love Sawyer's waiting for you patiently and come back soon. Deal? Deal. Good. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. And that's all we can do. Okay. Let's go on our date with Rowan. And then we'll just need to level up 2 weapons. And then we'll honestly just have the end game. We'll just have the last thing. I won't get into it if you're not aware. It's more directly political, and I don't know if you are comfortable with that. I am not politically aware. I'll have to look into it later. Oh, I have to actually walk to the mountain. But I appreciate you warning me. I didn't realize it was political. I am okay with those small level politics in chat. But I will put a pin in it for tonight. I appreciate you, Red.
Good day.
New York primaries. Oh. I know exactly what you're talking about. No, yeah, that was fucking great. That was fucking great. I'm very happy with that. No, I understand now. I didn't know what you were talking about, but I was just like, but now I do. I know exactly what you're talking about. That was all over my TikTok feed today. I'm originally a New Yorker, if you didn't know. I'm originally a New Yorker. I moved out to Arizona 4 years ago. And yeah, I consider that a huge fucking win. And not only as a New Yorker, but as, you know, with my own politics. Rowan is looking out over Verona Beach in unusual attire. You look great. Good, because it's rather warm today to be wearing this many layers, I must say. They respond. And trying to reach beyond the veil, symbols and metaphors are powerful. I thought maybe wearing our traditional family robes might help. And maybe it did. Either way, I found Alice in my heart, and she really lashed me. Called me a coward and a weakling. Well, goddamn, Grandma. When it comes to how I treat you, she said she was disappointed in me. She expected better. How do you feel, I ask. I'm not sure. What she said was true, Rowan replies.
I've been leaning on you, and on Crowley, too much.
Oh,
It's
Crowley.
been unbalanced.
I've been calling him Crowley.
I love you.
Aw.
You've shown me so much patience and generosity of spirit.
Share your love with 7 weapons. I got the speed dater achievement. Deadly momentum lasts a bit longer. Deadly momentum can stack up to 5 times. 5 times, hell yeah.
And yet I've taken advantage of your kindness. I'm sorry for that. It's not right.
I want to visit New York someday. Have you ever traveled? Yeah, I've traveled quite a bit. I was born and raised New York. Went to college in this is just the United States. I've traveled internationally as well. Went to college in New Hampshire, moved to Maine a bit, then back to New York, now Arizona. And I think I'm going to move again in the next couple years. Trying to decide where I'm going to next. Now, as for visiting, I've visited Nevada, specifically Las Vegas. I've been to California. I've traveled to Massachusetts, Vermont, Connecticut, New Jersey, Florida. I've been all over most of the East Coast, actually. Internationally, I've been to... And this was like student exchange trips. My family's not rich, I promise. Australia, United Kingdom, France, Belgium, Netherlands, Switzerland, and then Germany, and then that's it. So I've traveled quite a bit. Highly recommend New York. And if you ever want suggestions, Red, I have so many suggestions of what to do in New York. Because again, born and raised there. Not in New York City. I lived an hour and a half north of New York City, but I've been in New York City a lot because my dad used to service some vans. But yeah, I've traveled around quite a bit. It's been years though. I don't really have the funds for traveling anymore, which is a shame. But also, you know, now with the political climate, it's not good to travel anyway. In general, I'm not comfortable being an American. Especially traveling. I've only traveled to the U.S. I mean, the U.S. is big. That's not inherently bad or anything. Yeah, most of my travel, though, has been the U.S. Though most of those European countries, I was only there for a couple days each. It was like a student exchange program with like 6 countries. Australia was its own student exchange program. But, yeah. Yeah, eventually one day, I really want to travel to Japan, South Korea. I really want to go to China. I want to go to the Philippines. I want to go to Italy. I've never been. And I would love to go to Ireland. I won't be going to the U.S. anytime soon, though. That is super valid. I do not blame you. I actually recommend you do not come. Hopefully, you know, within the next decade, things get better. But yeah, I tell everyone, I literally tell some of my international friends, like, please do not come here. You will not be safe here. Not with this shit going on. I want to go to China so bad. Me too. I want to go so badly. God, the amount of shit I would buy. They have so much merchandise for things I like. I read a lot of Chinese novels. Translated, of course, because I cannot read Mandarin. Maybe one day. I'd love to. But yeah, I so badly want to go to China. I'm a very Middle Eastern coded Puerto Rican. Yeah, no, please be safe. I would not want you to get caught up in anything over here. And it sucks. It's a shame because it's bullshit. It's bullshit. And like, I know our country has been like, is literally created off of racist foundations and shit, but it's the year 2025, halfway to 2026, and we're still like that. And with this whole war and shit, and war on immigrants and shit, it's bullshit. It's absolute bullshit, and I don't understand. Here is 0 out of 10 at the moment. Don't recommend LMAO. Yeah, for real. It's negative 1,000 out of 10. Let's be real, Sinister. Didn't you, there was recently some guy, I forget what country he's from, but I think it was Norway. I could be very wrong. He was traveling and they threatened to look through his phone, and they looked through his phone and he denied him access to the United States because they had a meme about Trump on his phone, which is not legal whatsoever, but whatever. I want to go to Chongqing so bad. That place is so trippy, and I want to go on the train so bad. That's how I feel about bullet trains in Japan. I want to be on a bullet train so fucking bad. Your trains suck so hard here. Our trains suck here too. Our trains are the worst. I'm literally like, we are one of the biggest countries, and we don't have a proper railway system. So fucking dumb. So dumb. Why does it take hours on a train? Why is a train faster than an airplane, in my opinion? I mean, depending on the distance. But, like, please, we could have bullet trains. It would have been better. We'd be less reliant on cars if we had bullet trains. But no, because the automotive industry would die if we had better trains.
I always call you in a crisis.
Yeah.
To help me with grief or with Crowley or with everything.
I'd rather ride a train than drive a car, in all honesty. Words.
It's like I've treated you almost as a tool, a medicine, or a playmate. You deserve better. You've helped me grow as a scythe and as a person, sharpening me. I want to do the same for you.
I love you too. Rowan's eyes widen. You can always feel their heartbeat quicken, even from this distance.
What power your words have over me. Love magic indeed.
I need my F-150, brother.
So from now on, I want to be equally giving.
But
to meet you
actually,
halfway.
fun fact, I don't like to drive. I can drive. I'm a pretty good driver. I am born to be passenger princess, though. That's actually one of my requirements for a partner, a romantic partner, if I ever get one. Again, I'm just like, you must be okay with driving a majority of the time. Like a legitimate majority of the time. I actually one time was dating someone. It was just like a year or two ago. We were really clicking hard. They were really great. And I feel like such an asshole, but I actually ended things because they didn't have their driver's license and they had no plans to get one, which is valid. That is their right. They're more than welcome to. But I was really like, this is not going to work for me. I'm going to resent you for not being able to live my passenger princess dreams. So yeah, that did not work. They were an amazing person. I hope they found the love of their life after me.
Ever since
I
I
was
first
not
met
it.
you, I loved letting you be in control. But I should contribute too. I want us to be together for a long time, so we have to be equals in all things. As partners.
You share a sudden impulsive kiss. Crowley startles and clicks his beak, feathers ruffled. I need to drive or I get bored. Also valid. See, we be good friends, Red. We be perfect. You would drive me everywhere, and I would be an entertaining passenger. I'm also very directionally challenged, so I'm not a good passenger. I'm not a good front seat companion, but I am entertaining. I'll talk your ear off. I'll pick the best music. I have many Spotify playlists. Well, soon to be YouTube Music. I canceled my Spotify account. Once I start my new job and get my first paycheck, I'm gonna subscribe to YouTube and their music and stuff, because fuck Spotify. Especially when they fucking just invested so much fucking money in military AI for no fucking reason. I blast history audiobooks when I drive. Well, I actually listen to podcasts. Some of them are history themed, so I got perfect podcasts for you. I can't do audiobooks. I wish I could. My ADHD, I get bored. I tried to do an audiobook the other day because I was like, you know, it's been a while since I've listened to one. Maybe I'd be good. And I did one my friend recommended to me. I immediately was just like done. Within the first 15 minutes, I was so bored. I cannot do audiobooks. But I love a good podcast. Have I listened to Blowback? I have not. I have not, but I will look into it. Blowback podcast. Ooh. Okay. Oh, and I love that it has co-hosts. I can't do a podcast that's just one person talking. I get so bored. My ADHD also gets bored. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna add Blowback to my thingy. I'm gonna listen to it later. One of my favorite podcasts is National Park After Dark. It's a combination of survival stories, history. Like there was an episode last month about Theodore Roosevelt and his expedition to South America. So that's really fucking cool. So they do some history. They do a lot of history stuff. They do survival stories, animal attacks, murder mysteries, and cryptids in national parks. All stories and history that happen in national parks. Like history of like grizzly bears in California and things like that. So part of it will be like history, you know, which is really cool. So they're one of my favorite. They just started, the host for that podcast just started a second podcast where it's all about women's history, which is also pretty fucking good. I don't remember the name of it though. But yeah, highly recommend National Park After Dark. One of my absolute favorite podcasts. Rowan continues, I can already feel Alice approving. We're on the right track. But if I backslide, I hope you'll call me on it. Havas can take time to break. I promise. Rowan releases an exhalation of relief. Thank you. Crowley mutters something softly into Rowan's ear. Rowan nods.
Ugh.
Name a woman? Marie Curie? Michelle Obama? Jane Austen? I gave you 3. Aw, Crowley got me glass. They hand you a handful of small rounded beads of glass.
Pretty human.
So what's new with you? Any interesting people you've met? Monsters you've destroyed? You walk down the mountain as the sun sets. Kai, you're blocking the screen. Filling them in on recent events and chatting. May I offer you a cup of Margaret's Hope Darjeeling tea? It's a family treasure, but I'd like to share it with you and give you a full tour of the estate. You could spend the night if you wanted to. Ooh, I'd like that. Rowan leads you inside and you spend a quiet evening together. At some point, Crowley retires to his cage. You notice their bed is encircled by a line of salt, but you forget as their lips and blade explore your body. They trace runes on your skin, making your blood sing in an alien rhythm. The pleasure is crystalline. You find yourself becoming more forceful with them and they melt under you, obedient to your whims. Eventually you drift into a deep sleep and you seem to continue your love in an otherworldly dream.
Farewell.
In the morning you share a few kisses and symbolic gestures, then head home. You've reached max love rank with Rowan the Scythe. I'm compiling data for most common answers. Okay. I probably said the 3 top ones, women's names for you. Not good on the spot. I'm kidding, it's fine. I know you must return to your home soon. Crowley seems to think you can fly, but I told him surely not. I can in an airplane. Ah, of course, technology also has its uses. Not that it matters really. The important thing is that you will be far away. For a time anyway. Our paths are forever intertwined. I hope so. Oh no, definitely. Manifestation. I hope it is our love that binds us more than wounds we take from that katana. Time will tell. Alright, cool. Alright. We gotta now go to the dungeon. We gotta level up Leah and Seven, and then we'll be ready to do the final boss. The most common have gone are Hillary Clinton and Michelle Obama by wide margins. That's fair. So I'm glad I said 2 names that weren't super common, I think. Fuck, what level did I go to? Oh, 6. Good.
If I never take another test, it will be too soon.
I hate fighting with the axe weapons. They're so hard to wield and so annoying. Money, money, money. Stop running away, Pen. Oh, these motherfucking deaths. The fact that most of these weapons have like far away attacks is so annoying. Why are those pens so rude for throwing Fs? Because they want to target our insecurities. They want us to feel like we're failures, but we're not. We're amazing. We could go to the relaxation room, but we're not going to right now. Ah! Flying books! Oh my god, so many things are coming at me. Fuck. Holy shit. Have I ever been to PR, Puerto Rico? I have not. I want to go. I'd love to go someday. I keep joking with Inugome. Well, not joking. I actually would love to meet Inugome in person. We've chatted about potentially seeing each other. But yeah, I'd love to go to Puerto Rico sometime. My sister, my younger sister went and she loved it. She loved it there. I think that was before COVID. It was like the year right before COVID. It's like all these Destin staplers are in their own enclosure. Oh no, they're all coming for me right now. Hold on.
Never give up.
No, I died.
Never surrender.
Oh, we maxed out. We maxed her out anyway. That's good. We can just go home. Okay. Can we craft anything? Leah texted us, Junior regions are also coming up. Want to come watch? Sophia's skating. I'll be busy, but it'd be great just knowing you're there in the crowd. Hell yeah. You're in for a treat. Or maybe it'll just feel really long. You've been warned. Alright, cool. Let's go on our date with Leah. I'd rather max her out first before 7 anyway, because 7's my favorite. You go to the arena. It's mostly empty except for young, eager skaters and their expectant parents.
Hi.
Leatrice, you made it. I'm so glad you're here. Skating kind of boring, not gonna lie. Oh, I love watching like Olympic skaters. I'm a huge fan of watching skaters. I don't like to skate myself. I think it was last boyfriend dungeon stream, I talked about I used to take ice skating lessons and then I quit because the teacher was a bitch, and I was a child, by the way. And then my parents were like, oh, they loved you though. They kept talking about how you'd be great and would actually become a professional skater. And I was like, nah, bro, never. But yeah, skating myself, no, not fun. Watching Olympic skaters though, hell yeah. I love watching like Winter Olympics with skating. Hell yeah. Bad words. Yeah. I can cuss like a sailor. I blame my mother. It's funny, my mom doesn't curse now. She made a vow to God after she used to curse a lot when I was a toddler. And my first full sentence as a toddler was, what the fuck? And then after that, my mom made a promise to God that she'd never curse again. And so she doesn't curse. She has not cursed since that time. I've never consciously ever heard her curse. And my dad said it was because of me. It was because of me. So whenever I curse, you can just blame my mother. Hell yeah. Yeah, I made my mom closer to God. just for repeating a sentence. I don't remember if I read this, so I'm going to reread this. You feel an ineffable sense of refinement and elegance as Carlos jogs down next to you.
Leah!
You wore it, says Leah. For context, she made this scarf. She's looking to be a fashion designer. Well, Leatrice, what do you think? Genius or triple genius? Leah has talent. You can say that again, he replies. Thanks, you too. Carlos gives you a hug and you feel the aqua wash over you. Favorite curse word? I don't know if I have a favorite. I'd probably say the most used one is shit. Close second is fuck. I don't know if I have a favorite. I guess I'm lame that way. But yeah, I use shit a lot to the point where my phone finally stopped auto-correcting me. Because it always auto-corrects shit to shot. And I'm like, no. Mine is Ostia. What is that? What does that one mean? Carlos continues, I'm the belle of the ball. I hope you don't mind, Leah. I've been giving out your card. He leans in to hug her, but stops and examines her face.
So...
Why are you smiling so much? Are you nervous? Fuck is just such a diverse word, LMAO. It really is. It means the body of Christ. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Thank you for teaching me. It really is. Fuck can be used in so many contextual stuff. Like, it's almost not a curse word anymore. I remember when growing up in like elementary school, kids would be like, HE double hockey sticks. God, we were lame. Carlos says, breathe, darling. You've prepared Sophia. You might not be ready, but she is. You've done a great job. The signboard changes, calling Sophia's flight of skaters. Okay, showtime. Your cheering section is here for both of you. Leah flies into the sidelines. Sophia's skating second last. Carlos eagerly waits with you. Huh, I feel like I've known you forever, but this is the first time we've hung out, just the two of us. I have some questions. Oh, he's gonna be protective of Leah. I feel it. Shit is the most versatile American curse word. True, true, true. I feel like shit and fuck are very, very, both very versatile. The first skater in the flight skates out, a blur of red dress and red hair. So tell me, Leatrice, what's your passion? Leah's been a little light on the details. Mine is fighting monsters in the dungeon.
Really?
Oh, I'm impressed, he goes. You'll never catch me in there, but someone has to do it. The next skater comes out, a powerful confection in minty green. Oh, this skater, Ella, is very strong. She could take the top spot. But more importantly, next question. The real one. What are your intentions towards Arlia? I'm in love with her. Really?
Oh my god.
Have you told anyone else? You haven't? I'm the first R&I. Carlos, chill. Please, I love you. Parents of the competitors turn to suss you both. Oh, I'm just so happy, he says. I'm sorry if I was hard on you before. I just know how much you mean to her, and I don't want her to get hurt. He lets out a deep breath. Okay, I think now I can relax and watch the competition. OMG, look. Sophia's up next. He squeezes your hand, then jumps out of his seat and shouts. Woohoo! Go, Sophia! You hear Leah cheer her on from ringside. Sophia is small for her age, smaller than you'd expect for someone who dominates Leah's thoughts. Her music starts, and the look of concentration sets in on her face. And a cheer. You stand and cheer with Carlos. She skates with lyricism, definitely mispronounced that, and power. You can see why Leah believes in her so much. She nails the first of her jumps.
Atta girl.
You're not sure what you're seeing, but she spins and does some arm things, then prepares for a jump. Come on, come on, come on. And then she finally lets it fly, and it lands it with a panache. The whole arena erupts into applause.
Yes!
You guess that was the double axel. That was amazing. Leah must feel so good. I'm so happy I got to share this moment with you. I'm glad Leah has us both. Me too. Me too. He winks and leaves with a friendly wave. What type of music do you like? I'm very eclectic. I listen to a lot of international music like K-pop. I've listened to Ukrainian Ukrainian music, a lot of Latin. But mainly as a whole, as a genre, I like pop music, but I also do a lot of rock. I do indie, punk, done a few techno electronic music type. I pretty much could almost listen to anything. I more care about the song itself than the stuff. I typically like more fast tempo songs in general. But yeah, my playlist is very, very eclectic. I have like 5 million playlists because I just listen to so much different types of music. What about you, Red? What's your music type? I do. I'm a huge fan of them. I listen to them and I think it's Goa, right? That's how you pronounce it. Hold on. Yeah, I listen to them and like Goa. I love their song Shum. But I like from their music, I like their Pisces song and Copycat but like yeah, I listen to a bit. See, I love to watch the Eurovision every year. A huge fan of that. And that's how I kind of get like my in to certain groups internationally. Cause like every time I try and find like indie, like more like international artists on TikTok fails me. I've gotten a bunch of indie rock bands though lately, and I'm a huge fan. But like TikTok does not like to show me international music outside of K-pop. I do love me some K-pop though. You have just enough time to tidy up a bit and order dinner for 2 before Leah knocks. She bursts through the door and gives you a hug. You have takes about Eurovision? Hit me with them. I want to hear it. I want to hear all your takes. Leah goes, that was wild. Sophia skated so well. We got 3rd place. A really solid showing. Is she happy?
Hmm.
Yeah, she was. She told me next time she'll win gold. I told her to just enjoy the day. She did great. Saw them at Sick New World last year. Oh, that's so cool. That's amazing. You got to see them in, like, see their show in person, Sinister. Then she was happy and I was happy and I got so excited I slipped into my hammer form without thinking. Then I worried it was unprofessional, got stuck there for a second, but Sophia just laughed. I don't know. What do you think? Your feelings are a strength. I don't know. Sophia's lucky to have you. I guess I provide balance compared to her mother, but they do music washing. I can see what you're saying. I definitely think Eurovision is not without its critiques. I do agree with you there. Like, Eurovision is not perfect.
Remember
oh, thank you
to
for the
stay
hydrate,
hydrated.
Sinister. Let me take my sippies. Whew. Which is a shame. Like, I feel like they do that to to get more votes and a wider audience, but I really wish they didn't do that. Oh, I am caught on something. Hold on. Ah! My mic cord got wrapped around my wrist somehow. I'm just a hazard. I took my sippy, Sinister. Thank you again. Yeah. I love Eurovision. I like the idea of it, but it's definitely not perfect. Also, I think sometimes the voting is bullshit. Absolutely bullshit. Because sometimes I'm just like, of course you pick the song that's sung only in English. And not this beautiful, like, lyrical song in, like, this other language. I'm just like, come on. I just get so mad at the voting sometimes. I don't want to vote. I don't think the United States should be able to vote. It should only be, you know, Eurovision. But, like, sometimes I get so mad. And look, I am an English native speaker, obviously. But, like, even I am just like, just because it's spoken in English doesn't mean it's better. Just because it's sung in English, it's not better. I don't need to automatically know what a song means to enjoy it and feel its feelings that the artist is projecting. I don't remember if I read this. Leah goes, I wish I didn't fly off the handle so much. Or maybe my feelings are trying to tell me something and I should just accept it and listen. Do you speak any other language? No, sadly I don't. I used to be really good at Spanish in high school. I mean, shitty high school Spanish, but I could understand Spanish spoken to me at some point, but I lost it because I'm just not I just don't have anyone to practice with, which is unfortunate. I want to learn another language, but I really need to take a class. Like, I try to do, like, at-home learning, and with my ADHD, I just struggle too much. But language classes are so expensive, which is a shame. But I would really like to learn Spanish, just because it'd be so useful. You know? It would just be so useful to know Spanish. And then I would really like to learn either Mandarin or Korean. I'd like to learn one of those two. You want to learn Chinese? Yeah. I'd like to learn Korean because I watch so much Korean dramas and I also listen to so much Korean music. So I'd love to learn Korean. And then I want to learn Mandarin because I read a lot of Chinese novels. I do. I love their fantasy novels. I think they're really good. I read Danmei and Bahi novels. So, like, I really would like to not have to wait for the U.S. to translate them because the U.S. is also shitty with translating. Like, one of my favorite series, The Grandmaster of Demonic Cultivation. It's a shitty title because it's not even about demonic cultivation. But that's how they decided to translate it. So I would really like to, you know, read them as is. That's what I would really like. But yeah, I want to learn Spanish for practicality because I think Spanish is very important to learn. And then I'd love to do like Korean or Mandarin. That sounds like a Japanese light novel title. It does, doesn't it? Or like an anime title. Have you seen some of the anime titles that have been happening lately? Like, those titles are so bad in my opinion. I agree. They are. They're shitty titles, which sucks because it makes like the novel seem silly. But here's the thing. The Grandmaster of Demonic Cultivation is not a silly novel. It is the most heartbreaking, heart-wrenching, fucking, like, aching, heart rip out of your chest novel. It's the most angsty shit I have ever read. And so when you see, like, the Grandmaster of Demonic Cultivation, it seems so silly. And I'm literally like, this book series literally ripped out my heart on more than one occasion, stuffed it back into my chest only to rip it out again. Such a good novel series. Highly recommend it. But still, I was like, you can't put a silly title and then give me the most heart-wrenching book. You just can't. But yeah, have you seen some of the stupid ass like anime titles? Like there was one about like, are you like afraid of my mom's one-shot hit or whatever? I don't remember the full exact title, but Crunchyroll keeps trying to recommend it to me, and I'm literally like, Crunchyroll, shut the fuck up. I'm never watching that. Or like, I've killed 999 slimes or whatever. I'm just like, bruh, stop it. I can't. Just absolutely wild. All right, our food arrives and you eat in contented silence. Reincarnated as a vending machine. There was one reincarnated as a, like the, what, time was reincarnated as a slime. There was also one person reincarnated as a monster spider. Look, I will say this. I am a sucker for reincarnation stories. I read a lot of reincarnation, like, comics, like manhwas, like Korean comics. I eat that shit up. Or like, what's the word? Where they go back in time, where they die, and then time rewinds, and they have to start all over again. I'm a sucker for those comics as well. Absolute motherfucking sucker. But the titles always kind of fucking suck. But yeah, I will eat that plot line up every time. I will say that. I will say that. That's like my guilty pleasure, basic ass bitch shit. You're more brave than me? Look, I've read some weird shit. I'm also a Monster Smash girly. I've read a lot of monster fucker books. I'm honestly almost willing to read anything. I do have like some line. I would admit that on a CIA black site. Red, you do realize you are literally in the simp nation. We are literal simps for quite almost anything. I romance an alien in Mass Effect, and I would do it again. Ah, oh, Garrus, my love. Fuck, if he was real, I'd tap that so hard. Fuck my asexual part of me. Should see my Hear Me Out cake video on TikTok. It's an old video where I actually show my real face. I mean the isekai thing. Oh, I know. I love a good isekai. Not the monster fucking. I still love me. Hold on, I gotta snooze ads. We're always ads always want to pop up when we're having a good conversation. Look, here's the thing though. The problem is isekai has a way to be good. It can be a really good fucking trope, even if it's overdone. But these people don't know how to do it well. They just do the isekai thing, and then it doesn't matter to the plot. Well, lucky for you. Some of my other viewers do see ads, and I don't want to miss out on the conversation. Especially because I BRB during ad breaks. Also to give me a break, because I have almost lost my voice before because I chatted so much during stream once. But like, my pet peeve is with an isekai when they have the isekai, but then it doesn't matter to the plot. Like, the person's not doesn't really try to come back home, or even if they do, they just all of a sudden it doesn't matter anymore. Or like, they never tell anyone, so it never becomes part of their personality. Like, it's always a secret, and it pisses me off because I'm literally like, bruh, it would be so interesting. What about the angst, especially if it's a romance plot line? Because like, you mean to tell me you're not gonna have the angst of, what if I all of a sudden get back home and I'm separated from the love of my life? Or Or like they like take over another person's body. What if that person comes back? I mean, that's most of them at this point. It really is. Isekai could still be a good genre because just because it's a common trope, like the sharing the bed trope in romance books, I love sharing the bed. Like when there's a one bed trope, time travel's my shit. Time travel's also good too. Like you can have a common trope and still make it interesting or still make it good. It doesn't necessarily need to be unique. It just needs to be executed well. And then they miss that because they get so fucking lazy. Because there are people like me that love isekai and will watch it no matter what. And then it just, they don't do it well because they get fucking lazy. And I get so annoying because how dare they? This could have been a masterpiece and they ruined it. I'm going to offer a gift. She did not like the opera. I think she liked ballet, though. Could give her perfume. Hell yeah. Oh, it didn't max her all the way. God damn it. Thoughts on AOT? That's Attack on Titan, right? Is that what you're referring to? I personally could never get into Attack on Titan when it first came out. I should retry it. I think I would appreciate it more now, but when it first came out, I was just not interested. Yeah, Attack on Titan, yeah. I watched half of the first season and I just dropped it. It just could not catch my attention. But I've been thinking about rewatching it, giving it another shot. I recently just finished season 1. No, we're close to finishing season 1 of Psycho-Pass. I never watched Psycho-Pass before. I'm watching it with a friend. He's like, "You never watched Psycho-Pass? You have to watch it." So I was like, okay. So we're 4 episodes away from finishing Psycho-Pass. We'll finish it this upcoming Sunday. But yeah, season 2 is bad. Oh no. Yeah, I should of Psycho-Pass. In my opinion, I honestly looked on Reddit because I was trying to figure out the order of the movies and the seasons, and a lot of people in the thingy were like, season 2 sucked, and I'm like, damn. I feel like season 2 is always the worst of any kind of anime series. It's always season 2 that sucks. And then season 3 is typically a little bit better than season 2, if there is a season 3. But yeah, we're gonna finish up Psycho-Pass. We finished season 1 of Chihaya Fua, which is a card game anime. We're gonna start season 2 after season 1 of Psycho-Pass. We're gonna like flip-flop seasons to give ourselves a break. And also watch Don to Don, the episodes every Sunday. We're gonna watch them together. He's my anime buddy. But yeah, I'll have to give Attack on Titan another try. I just for some reason couldn't get into it. It just wasn't my thing. Which is funny because I watched Kaiju number 8 and I really liked it, which is a newer anime. Highly recommend it if you haven't watched it. I really like Kaiju number 8. It's a similar premise. Leah left us a note. Thanks so much for everything. Gotta go work on my big plans. See you soon. I'm so mad we couldn't max her out right then and there. So close. OMG, so busy. So much planning, thinking of you. Aw, you're on my mind too. Aw, you're the sweetest. Okay. So we'll do more dunge to level up Leah. 6.
It'll be nice to spend some time together, just the two of us.
Yeah, nothing like a romantic time through that dungeon. Fuck these staples. Favorite childhood movie? Oh, ooh, good question. Probably either The Swan Princess or the animated Barbie movie 12 Dancing Princesses. I know, I'm such a girly girl, but I'd say those were probably my 2 favorite childhood movies. Cause I never can just pick one. I can, you'll ask me like what my top is, and I'll be like, I'll give you top 3. Fuck.
Try again soon?
Y'all didn't give me a chance to heal. Well, at least I maxed her out. Mulan. Ooh, Mulan's good. If we're talking Disney, favorite childhood Disney movie, I'd have to say Beauty and the Beast. Mulan, close second. My favorite Disney princess, though, is Tiana. Princess and the Frog's my favorite, probably Disney princess movie. I fucking love Tiana. I like died when I went to Disney, Disney World and met her. Fucking love her. All right, time to go on our final date with Leah. You've been asking me so many questions. I didn't ask you a question. Because I care about you and I want to know everything. We talked about movies, talked about music, talked about anime, talked about books, talked about games. Wow, we covered a lot of stuff. Favorite animated series, non-anime? Oh, that's a good one. That's a good question. Wow, most of the anime series I've watched are anime, but it's probably gonna have to be... It's a DC TV show, Electric Shock. Is that what he's called? Or is it... Hold on. Double check. No. What is... No, that's not his name. What is it? Static Shock. Thank you. Static Shock, that show was my shit as a kid. I also was a huge fan of Kim Possible. And Danny Phantom. American Dragon Jake Long was also pretty good. Now that I'm finally thinking about it, Scooby-Doo was my shit as a kid. Yeah, I'd say, Static Shock was one of the most memorable. I really like Static Shock. But yeah. I'd have to say, along those lines, those were my favorite. What about you? What is your favorite non-anime show? As a child, SpongeBob, currently Avatar. Avatar's super good. I couldn't... Don't hate me. I could never get into SpongeBob. Even now as an adult, I'm not a fan of SpongeBob. So when people, like, make a reference joke at me, I'm like, I don't understand what you're talking about, bro. Which sucks, because I miss out on so much pop culture references. But I am not a SpongeBob fan. Never was, never will be. Love Avatar, though. Fucking love Avatar. I didn't really like Legend of Korra as much, but I love the OG. You're surprised to see Leah next to a bunch of children's mannequins. What? Yeah, I know. Shocker. The mannequins are all wearing leggings you remarked on last time. The flame is in Leah's trademark aqua.
Hey.
Leatrice, I'm so glad you can make it. I'm just waiting for Carlos. You've both been so supportive. The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma. Yeah, I see. I think I'm a weirdo too, because I'm literally like, I don't like a lot of like popular animation. I mean, not that the ones I didn't listen weren't popular, but like I also don't like South Park. Never liked The Simpsons. Didn't like Futurama, which I know a lot of people are gonna hate me for. That's a SpongeBob line. Ah, see? I won't get it. I don't watch SpongeBob. I tried. when I'd go over to my babysitter, they'd have SpongeBob on all the time, and I hated it. I tune it out. I tune that shit out. Like, I don't think SpongeBob's a bad show. It's just not for me. It was not my type of humor. It just really wasn't. I'd rather watch Winx Club. Oh, that was a good show. That's one of my favorite childhood animations, Winx Club. Oh, that shit was good. They're redoing a new animation for it, and I'm very nervous to watch it, but I'm also very excited. I hope they redo it, because they fucked up a lot of the characters towards the end. I know there's a live action, but I 100% do not want to watch it. I was like, don't ruin my childhood as much as you already have. Code Lyoko. Yes! Oh my gosh, I forgot about that. Hell yeah. Oh, or My Life as a Teenage Robot. Recess. All fucking good.
What's all this about?
Hi, Carlos. A fashion show, I ask? I mean, no, but yes in a way. I realized I don't have to coach to stick with skating, and I don't have to leave skating to do fashion. I really do love coaching, even though it's hard. I get results. I'm good at it. And Leatrice's advice helped me realize fashion is my joyful escape. I don't want to do it for a living. So I'm taking on more skaters and going all in on coaching. The kids will be Team Hammer. She pats one of the mannequins on the head affectionately. I decided to use my fashion skills to make the kids feel like they can conquer anything. Oh, she's going to make her students' outfits. What are your thoughts on live action adaptations? I think they're only worth it if you're adding to it. Like, for example, the Beauty and the Beast live action, Disney live action was really good because they filled some plot holes to it. Like, they went out of their way to change the plot a little bit, like, and the characters a little bit. Same thing with Cinderella. I hated Cinderella growing up as a kid, but, like, they added more to it with doing the live action. Same thing with, like, Maleficent or, like, Cruella. Those were interesting. But, like, Lilo and Stitch, they didn't add anything to it. All they did was take away. That was bullshit live action. Mulan also didn't really add anything to it. Mulan was so disappointing. That was my most anticipated live action Disney adaptation. It was just so disappointing. It's just, I think the problem with live action adaptations is because, like, they're kind of stuck with the old material because people want the nostalgia of it. But then you got the creative differences of, like, the directors and stuff that want to do something different. But here's the thing. Instead of adding to it, they want to change everything completely. And I'm like, you can't do that with an adaptation. Like, did it, though? Because they... Oh, I clicked a button. What number is this? Oh, I can have star eyes. Did they, though? They, like... They got rid of Gontu, which made no sense. Like, they made fucking Nani leave Leo behind. Lilo? Oh my gosh, Lilo behind. Made no sense. I don't think Lilo and Stitch did anything for that movie. I don't think directors, the writers, did anything for that movie whatsoever. They changed the most important parts. Ohana means family. They changed that part. They made it worthless. It just, I don't know, in my opinion, and like, if you love that movie, that's awesome. I hope someone got some enjoyment out of that movie, but I don't think they did any Lilo and Stitch justice at all. The CIA agent plot hole was patched? I guess. I mean, it's a movie about aliens, though. I don't think it needs to be realistic. It's just they got rid of the heart and soul of the movie. It like, it just didn't feel... Oh, it is 3. I was like, I think it's 3. Not sure. Let me double check. Yeah, they butchered Lilo and Stitch. I don't care what, like, little positive things they did. They just ruined the whole movie. But that, again, that's just my opinion. I want to watch the How to Train Your Dragon live action because people were saying it was actually good and they didn't fuck it up. So that's in theaters right now. I want to watch it. But yeah, I think live adaptations are difficult to execute. But I also think most of the time they're also just done for money grabs. You cried for most of the first half though? Aw, fair. I'm trying to think of other good live actions that I liked. I don't know. I also think with live actions, now thinking about it harder, it loses the art of animation. Because, like, people want live adaptations because they want to do a self-insert better. But, like, I'm like, I feel like a self-insert for animes anyway. And I don't know why you need live action to make it seem, like, more connected to the story. Because, like, animation's an art. It's like an actual art. And when you make something a live adaptation, you take away that art. Not that movies aren't an art on their own form, but that makes animated movies so special. Like with the that one Spider-Man movie with Miles, like that animation was pure art. Absolute art. And like if you made that movie a live action, you take away some of its essence in that sense. It just, I think it's like one of those things where like a live action adaptation can be good, but honestly it's more of a money grab, and I don't think many producers or studios execute it well. Especially when like they mess with the writing or they lose that artistry of the animation. What the animation shows you instead of tells you. But yeah. Not to get all long-winded with it. I can talk forever.
Yeah.
I love to see you happy, Leah. Carlos nods vigorously enough to shake the floor. Leah seems relieved. Oh, hold on. I gotta click out. I'm gonna hit you with a hot take since we're talking about art. LOL, Automod. I know, Automod, I'm literally like... I don't remember blocking the word hit. But it's I think it blocked the whole sentence. Like, I'm gonna hit. I'm literally like, bruh. I added it. I accepted it, though. Yeah, go ahead. Hit me with a hot take. I got a Hawaiian shirt. She's like, I want you to have it even if it stays in your closet. Leah, please. It's a little long. Hold on. You got it. You take your time. Leah works with a clerk to pack up her designs, and you walk together to the bistro. Well, here we are, back where we had our first smoothie together. Do you know what you want? I'm going to do the tropical passion. She smiles a little wistfully.
Huh?
Oh, a new choice and a sweet one. I chose the same. I chose tropical passion last time. What do you mean a new choice?
You're just not the same person anymore. Neither am I guess. So much has changed since we first met. For me, at least.
She orders her smoothies.
I'm really happy I met you. You've been with me through self-doubt, new adventures, uncertainty.
Hell yeah.
Plus everything we've been through in the dungeon. There's been so much grief and pressure. Through it all, you've been so supportive.
Whoops, I did not mean to click.
I hope you know how much I appreciate that. I'm so much more hopeful than when I met you. And the future feels so much more open.
I'm excited for you.
Thanks. I'm excited for me too. I don't know where fashion will take me. I don't even know where coaching will take me. And I'm okay with that. If anything changes, I know now that I can trust myself to figure life out.
Why not animate this line? Not animate, voice act this line. This line's great. It's been a joy to fall in love with you. I want to hear Leah say that. I'm looking forward to wherever the future takes us. Where would you like that to be? Oh A long life.
Yeah.
That's really sweet, Leatrice. I feel the same. Here's to getting older together. She takes your hand and gives it a squeeze. The bistro staff starts cleaning up, preparing to shut down for the day. Well, I'm exhausted. It's been a big, beautiful day. Soon the summer will be over and you'll be flying home, I'm sure. But until then, let's enjoy every moment in and out of the dungeon.
Bye.
See you around, Leatrice. She gives you a lingering, warm kiss on the cheek on her way out. You head home. You have reached maximum love rank with Leah the Hammer. All right, one weapon left. And then we'll finish. We'll do the final thing. Hopefully that doesn't take too long. I already kind of want to go to bed, but I'm determined to finish tonight. I'm determined to finish Boyfriend Dungeon today. Morning. I woke up bright and early today and thought, wouldn't it be nice to talk with Leatrice? Aww. Well, anyway, have a good day. It's a hot one, so stick to the shade in the afternoon. I'll be thinking of you as usual. Aww. All right. Let's go to the dungeon. Let's level up 7. I'm so excited. I love 7. Is that a plane? That's a plane. Okay. Honestly, I'm surprised the hospital is not a dungeon. I think I mentioned that already. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna wait till we get to the dungeon so I can pause, and then I will read. Okay. Piracy is necessary for the preservation and dissemination of digital art, primarily movies and games. Most of these are only exist in the digital world, and due to IP laws, if they decide to stop distribution, that art is lost. As far as dissemination, not everyone can afford them, and also certain countries would not have access to said art. I agree with you. I absolutely agree with you, because you got like Netflix removing their own fucking originals. Which is bullshit. Like also Paramount removed fucking that Grease show, TV show, the Grease spinoff. Why the fuck they removed it, I don't know. It's their own fucking show. It's their own fucking produced show. It's one thing to remove a show that you no longer have contracts with, but when it's your own production and you remove it, and there's no DVDs, a lot of these shows, a lot of these movies and shows and games like are not on physical copies, and they get removed, then they're a loss of time. Like, I low-key like almost want to pirate like this newest movie they have, K-pop Demon Hunters, because like God forbid Netflix ever takes it away. It's one of my favorite movies now. I just watched it today and it's literally top charts, and I'm literally like, obviously I'd watch it on Netflix to make sure Netflix keeps it, but like God forbid they take it away. It's an original. What am I gonna do if they take it away? There's nowhere else to watch it. It just kills me. Like, but yeah, I agree. Or like even on Steam, like if you buy a game on Steam, you don't like necessarily own it, because like a friend of mine, I forget what game did it, what production, what game developer did it, but they had a game that was in their library. They purchased it years ago. They had this game in the library for years. They logged in the other day and it was gone, and they found out that the company just removed it from Steam. It was a PC only game, by the way. It's not on Xbox, it's not on PlayStation, it's not on Switch. They took that game away, and even though my friend paid that money, it's gone. They cannot get that game back or ever play it again, and I think that's bullshit. First off, it's okay to remove it from the store, but then you remove it from the fucking library? Yeah, so like, same thing with books. Books disappear into the aether. Once they're out of print, you're fucked. Unless there's a PDF somewhere. Thank God for, like, even Amazon says you buy a book through Kindle, you don't really get to keep that book. They can take it from your library whenever they fucking want to. Or the publisher can. So it's just like, obviously, if you can afford to buy the item, you absolutely should. Like, we gotta support our authors, our artists, our game developer companies. We really gotta support them. But at the same time, it's one of those things where it's like, well, if you decide to delete your shit one day, we're shit out of luck. This actually happened to me the other day, and I'm so mad I didn't download this fan fiction. There's a fan fiction called Peta's Games that was all of the Hunger Games novels from Peta's point of view. And And I've been waiting to read it because every time I read The Hunger Games, my heart gets ripped out. And especially if I read from Peeta's point of view. So I was like waiting. I was like, I'm going to wait for the right fucking time. The author literally last week, end of last week, pulled it from AO3. Pulled it. It's gone. You cannot read it anymore. And so because I didn't download it, I can't read it anymore. I'm fucked. There was a person in the middle of reading it and it was gone. And I'm just like, you can't do that. I know. I mean, it's your right as the creator, but come on. So it's just like still. I hate it. I hate it. But yeah, so piracy, definitely, I can agree with it on certain levels.
I hope we weren't followed.
I don't think fans would even want to follow us into the Dunge 7. Let's just hope we can. Get through this in one piece. What's funny is I've defeated this dungeon earlier in stream, in fact, and here I am not be able to get past fucking level 6. I also think I probably am not focusing enough, but that's okay. Oh, I didn't mean to absorb that shit. Whoops. Oh shit. Ah, fuck, the stapler. Owie. Okay, cool. Ah, gotta love that chain lightning. Oh, did I get everyone in here? Cool, cool. Whew, we're getting somewhere. Honestly, as long as I get 7 to level 6, I'm happy. Bitch, where'd you come from? I cleared that room. It's gonna be a heavy room. Oh, I forgot about the fucking time travel. Not time travel. Teleportation. Words. Fuck me. Owie. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to go back there. And then I need to go over here. Oh, fuck. How did I... Well, I guess I need to fight that anyway, but Jesus. Okay, here we are. I think the last one. Okay, we did it. The escalator's right there, but we're gonna finish the rest of the map because I want to get as much XP as possible. I want to make sure we level 7 up. Ah, I love those emotes. Ah, the rest area. Perfect. We've read through this, so I'm just going to skip it. I do want to offer a gift. Give him the mystery novel. Oh, we fucking ranked him up. Beautiful, beautiful. We're leaving. Fuck the rest of this place. This is my favorite. Oh, I love that. My favorite is one I had commissioned of my own cat. And then my second favorite is me holding a body pillow of my mod and bestie. Those are my two favorite. Oh my god, possibly our last dungeon. Oh, this motherfucker. Alright. Alright. Oh, I can't leave. Right. They don't give you optional leave. Alright, well, we'll just do next level, and then I'm just gonna let myself die. I'm gonna let them kill me. Because I have no reason to be here now that 7's leveled up. Alright, kill me. Which just sucks. I don't know why I can't just leave the dungeon in the middle. But it's fine. Dogs over cats. Sorry, not sorry. You're welcome to your opinion. It's wrong, but you're welcome. I'm kidding. I do like dogs. I'm just a cat person. That's what I prefer. I have a little present for you. I don't know if you'd like the beach, but meet me there. Maybe 7. Okay! See you soon. Oh my god, I'm gonna go see my boyfriend. Do you have any pets, Red? I don't know if we talked about it. I have 2 cats. I have Lua, who that emote is after, and I also have Kai. But do you have a dog or other animal? You find 7 strumming a guitar on the beach. He's very focused and hasn't noticed you. He picks a few chords here and there, trying out a few melodies.
What?
Eventually, he notices you and startles. You used to?
Hey.
Hey, sheesh, way to spoil your present. I was hoping to surprise you. I had cats. Oh, okay. Were they like family pets or just pets you had prior? I grew up with a dog and cats, and hamsters and rats. Pet rats, not like house rats, like wall rats, like actual pet rats. Family pets? Ah, gotcha. Would you ever like get a dog or something in the future? Back when I was but a young lad. I said, let's hear it. 7 responds, I just want to give you something small. Nothing else has hurt. No words. Nobody else has heard it yet. It's called Leatrice in Verona. Oh! I'm more of a dancer than a singer, so there's no lyrics. Just my feelings, okay? That's so romantic. Not in the plans? That's fair. My cats are literally my emotional support animals. I honestly would not be here without them. Like, legit. Not to be dramatic, like 100%, like, they keep me alive. And I have the ESA letters to prove it. But yeah, I love my cats. I can't... Obviously, if I get too old to be able to properly take care of, like, an animal, I won't, like, adopt any more cats. But, like, for the time being, I can't imagine my life without some kind of animal in my life. But that's just me personally. I don't expect that of anyone else. Lua and Kai are my first cats as an adult. Seven plays guitar, carefully avoiding looking at you as he plays. I want to watch him carefully. Like a stalker. You can see the concentration in his jaw and neck, focusing completely on playing for you. You spend a peaceful moment together, joined by the music. Hey! A voice yells over the beach, interrupting your moment as the sun sets.
You! Leave him alone! Ugh.
Oh my god, how dare you, Leatrice? I trusted you. I pet cats with you. You Yoko. Excuse me? Don't give me that. You know what you did. 7 goes, lady, I don't know what you're talking about, but you have to calm down.
Ugh.
They broke up late generation, the best band ever. The fan club knows everything. Bitch, I didn't make that decision. I don't like Olivia. She annoys the shit out of me. Her lower lip trembles and her eyes fill with tears. It's all the fault of evil Leatrice and their sexy wiles. Bruh. Hold on now. You think I'm not capable of making my own decisions? That's insulting. 7 retorts. You're a pure sweet boy. No mortal deserves you. Especially that one. The fuck you mean that one, bitch? Olivia points at you accusingly. Get a new hobby.
Yeah.
7 goes, yeah, I'm sorry you're lonely, but you should find a healthier outlet probably. See, my man stands by me. Olivia more like, oh, Olivia. Yeah, exactly. She acting like I broke up the fucking group. Blade Generation is Seven's K-pop group, but he decided to go solo because he felt like he wasn't making any progress in his career and his life. Like he wants to go solo. He was thinking about it before he even met me. And all I told him was to follow his fucking heart. That's all I fucking said. And apparently now I'm being blamed. See, you know what's really sad though? That is like actual K-pop fan behavior. I love K-pop, but I hate K-pop fans. I don't like being in the fandom. Seven goes, I'm a person, you know, not just a face and a name on a poster. K-pop is a messed up industry. It is. It's fucked up. Absolutely. I mean, any music industry is fucked up. I mean, look what happened to Kesha. Every music industry in any country is messed up. But yeah, K-pop definitely has its own issues. I try and be careful in what groups I support, and what companies I support. Yeah, especially for children, like New Jeans. A lot of people are blaming them for some of the legal decisions they're making, but I'm literally like, they're children. Their parents are the ones that's failing them. What the fuck are their parents doing? They're fucking up their careers, their own contract. I'm not saying they're wrong to do so, but they're making very difficult decisions that are going to affect them in the future, especially since they still want to perform. And it sucks that the system's already against them. Or what happened with fucking South Korea beauty standards for women are super fucked up. I mean, most Asian beauty standards in general are pretty fucked up. I know South Korea and specifically does a lot of plastic surgery, which is a shame. And I don't say this. I try to be careful not to like fetishize a group of people or anything like that. But like, I think most like Koreans are beautiful without it. You know, and I'm not talking about like the actors you see and stuff. Like, you know, I follow a lot of like normal creators from Korea on TikTok and stuff. And I'm literally like, these are people that don't need it. They really don't need it. And it's a shame that Korea beauty standards are so high for them. Like I shouldn't just say Korea beauty standards. Beauty standards in general are so high for them, which is really a shame. But yeah. But yeah, it's unfortunately a thing. I forgot to read the last line. Oops. Olivia goes, but Sungwoo's gone back to Korea and I thought I could be the one. Olivia, what makes you you have not spent time with this man. Why would you be the one? Love doesn't always work out the way we think it will. Leatrice is my best friend. Nothing you say can change that. Olivia's eyes leak and she starts making choking sounds. But you're still young. Lots of time left to make your mark. And cats love you. I say. Parasol's a fan classic, right? Oh my god. Here's the thing. I'm going to see ATEEZ when they come to the United States, which I almost wish they would cancel because I want them to be safe considering our fucking like climate, but I've never once thought, man, that's going to be my future, like one of those members are going to be my future husband. Or like, I've never thought, oh my god, this K-pop idol got a boyfriend or like got a girlfriend. How dare they? Bitch, I know they're normal people. I know I'm never going to have a relationship with them. And even if I had the opportunity, I probably don't want that. Do I really want to be like a partner of someone who's famous? Probably not. But like, I never understood that. I never understood like attacking someone, a popular celebrity, because they like found love. They're dating. Always kills me. It makes no sense. I understand what parasocial like relationships are, but I've never understood it because I've never, I guess, had one. And I'm just like, how do you get to that point? What makes you think that way? Like, even now, like, I'm not famous or anything, but I would never cross a line with a viewer and, like, flirt with them for real. Like, I'm a little flirty on stream, but I would never, like, cross that line and, like, even though, again, I'm not famous by any means, but I wouldn't use, like, my stage as a streamer to prey on my viewers. So, like, I don't understand why viewers would do the opposite either and be like, oh, my God, I must love this streamer or this celebrity or whatever. And I'm just like, what? It's just so weird. Yeah, go leave, Olivia. No one wants
Later.
you here. You ruined a very romantic moment. Olivia trudges off through the sand, eyes on the horizon. You both watch her go, wishing the best for her. You blush to realize Seven's staring into your eyes.
Huh. I guess the world is finding out about Blade Generation and about us. I thought it would make me have a panic attack to have our romance out in public. Instead, it makes me feel more
Aww.
relaxed. I want everyone to know how important you are. I feel so lucky I have your support in the adventures to come. When I met you, I was in a deep depression, consumed with envy.
I like that in this game that we didn't know who the fuck Seven was. We were not a fan of Blade Generation whatsoever. I really like that because it felt like we were on even playing field a bit.
Now, I have so much to look forward
Riz.
to. I have so much energy. It feels like a dream. One where you stepped in and made.
I swear he's usually
everything better.
more emotional, but I feel like he's reading these lines a little flat. The voice actor just went a little flat with this. It feels like a dream. Seven, I love you anyway.
I love you.
But you'll have to put up with my fans. Olivia won't be the only one who's upset. Are you okay? We'll be fine.
Yeah.
We will. Best friends take things as they come together. And you can wield me when I'm feeling weak on my own. We'll be an unstoppable team. We got it. Share your love with all the weapons. We got the poly achievement. Hell yeah. Seven smiles at you, fingers wandering over the guitar. It's getting chilly, and I think a new Chronosite episode just came out today. You head home together and watch some shows comfortably together on the couch. When he leaves in the morning, his guitar stays behind, tucked under your bed. It seems you'll be together for a while. You have reached max love rank with Seven the Laser Saber. We did it. We did it! Alright, I think all that's left is to do the finale. I never answered the music stuff. Oh shit, you didn't. See my ADHD. Haha, you make me blush with the smallest thing. How am I supposed to stay cool with you being so cute? Aw, I said you just gotta practice. Definitely, he responds. As much as possible before you go home. Time goes by so quickly. See you soon, I hope. Aw. Alright, let's do one more lap of the town. Make sure we're not missing anything. But it seems like that's it. It's time to do our thing. Alright, yep. I listen to heavy metal, salsa, merengue, plena, and hip-hop. Nice! I need to get into hip-hop more. My younger sister loves hip-hop, and I'd love to be able to connect with her on some of her fave artists. Alright, that's it. Let's go. From this point on, you can only continue with a rank 6 weapon, and you can no longer save the game. Are you sure you want to continue? Wait, we can't save the game? 2 ADHD people classic, right? I feel like I am a magnet for a lot of neuro-spicy people, and I'm just like, dope. So you'll understand that I will go on a side tangent that's like marginally related, but also will forget everything. I'm sure poor Sinister, who sits through my streams, lurks a lot of the time. He's probably heard me say the same story like 5 million times. I'm taking Seven with me, my fave lover. Jesse leads you into the weapon shop, whispering.
There's a trap door here somewhere. Aha! There!
He pulls out a metal ring on the door, exposing a staircase down into darkness. It looks like a trap, I say.
Yeah, but it's one we're setting. Come on. You built all that
Also, if you see my model
now it's time to use it.
tweak out, it's because my cats like to walk across my desk and they have their tails pinned straight up across the camera, so.
You've gone down plenty of stairs in the dungeon. Just take a deep breath.
I should have worn the outfit that looks like Jesse's outfit to this finale. It would have been funny. Jesse leads the way, holding his phone in front of him as a flashlight. You take a deep breath and follow Jesse down. The air is oddly warm as it slithers around your feet. Ew, gross. So this is Eric's private forge, huh? Not bad. It looks fucking creepy. I'm gonna say weird.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that statue is something else. I wonder who it's supposed to be. When I start speaking about Cold War history, I can't shut the fuck up. Really? What is... I'm gonna light a spark. What is your favorite history fact about the Cold War? You gotta pick one. Tell me all about it. About that one fact. Jesse continues, I'll get warmed up for some smithing. Meanwhile, you text Eric that you're here. Then I'll be ready with when the katana gets here. Why can't Eric do this himself? He says he doesn't lie very well and couldn't bear to weaken his own creation. Ugh. Coward. Motherfucking coward. Oh, sorry. Cracking my back. Or he's too much of a coward. Finally, Jesse. Jesse sticks up for Eric way too fucking much. Personally, I think he need to understand himself better first. It's obvious Katana has some kind of mental or emotional link with Eric. After you text him, Eric will fixate on you, and Katana will come here, I bet. At least I'm pretty sure. So what do you think? You said you were ready. You bring up your phone. Your finger hovers over Eric's contact info and hesitates. I'll say I'm in your forge. You type in the message and press send. That one man saved us from nuclear war. Which one man? Your stomach feels tight and hot for a moment, but then the nausea passes. Thanks, cuz. You helped stop a monster. Now I've got to get warmed up. Jesse starts stroking the forge. You sit and watch, facing the door. Oh, stoking, not stroking. That was weird. Just as Jesse starts, I swear I'm slightly dyslexic. I don't know how to explain it. I feel like words get jumbled. But anyway. Just as Jesse starts getting good heat going, you see someone on the stairs. With a quiet rustle, Katana slips in, eyes bright. Ew.
Whoa!
Oh, hey there, Masamune. I have an upgrade ready to give you, says Jesse. A blood groove would make you more, Quickly, just what would Eric want it to be? Intelligent.
Aha!
Well, Masamune, your fighting would be more tactical with a blood groove.
Uh-huh.
It's true. A groove to let the blood flow out when you stab someone is a new technology. Just come on over to the forge and I'll upgrade you. You hear another set of feet on the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Go with them, my firstborn. Get your upgrade. It's for the best, says Eric.
Lies.
He really does have a will of his own, despite my best efforts. Eric, please. Pre-K pause. Eric is the one that created this monster Frankenstein creature that is obsessed with killing me. He must have inherited some intellect from the metal he shares with your weapons. My weapon? Like I told you, it was wrong, but I took pieces from other weapons when I gathered materials. Wait, so you abducted weapons and took bits from them to build this? Why are we fucking shocked? We had this conversation. Why are we having it again? That's one way of putting it, but I want to fix it, really. Come on, Masamune. Don't you want a bit of hammering? It'll be like old times. Katana goes, all I want is Leatrice or death. Katana approaches you, his grin spreading. Time to fight. Cowards! Fuck. Fuck, he's so fast. What the fuck? Oh, he killed me. God damn it. Restart fight. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I thought I could avoid him. He can do that? Fuck. doing worse this time. I'm not good at this. I feel like I'm gonna have to. I just want to kill him, but I think I have to be patient. I probably, as much as I love 7, I think I should have chosen. Fuck. Fuck, I can't dodge fast enough. Would sleep work on him? I only have 3 though. Hold on. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, it doesn't work on him. Fuck. 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 I'm not good at this game. 7 is not the time so your heart's pounding. What's happened to him? Or to me? Eric? What's going on? He has more swords? Wait, is that a piece of me growing out of him? No way. No. No fucking way. Fuck. I'm so fucked, y'all. How am I supposed to do this? I'm out of boba. Oh no, I was so close! And there was a boba right there! Okay, let me read this fact. During the Cuban Missile Crisis, there was a USSR submarine stationed near Cuba, and the US dropped concussive charges on them, and their communications were cut off. They assumed that nuclear war started due to these factors. 3 high-ranking officials and a submarine need to unanimously agree to launch nukes. Only one man objected, named Vasily. I'm gonna mispronounce this name. I'm gonna stop right there before I butcher it so bad. And we avoided nuclear catastrophe. Free Cuba. Fascinating. I did not know that. All right. Round 3? No, 4? We got this. We got this. Fuck. Fuck. Why can he do that so fucking fast? Fuck. I can judge like the first one, but not after that. Oh, these give me boba. I did not know that. No one. Fuck. I was not paying attention to heal myself. That was my fault. All right. We got this. I believe in us. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Stop following me. Fuck me. Ooh, that was close. Oh, fuck. Fuck! I was trying to get to more boba. By free Cuba, I mean remove the illegal sanctions that remain for the decades. Oh, yeah, I figured that's what you meant. And I agree. I fucking agree. And I appreciate you clarifying. Okay. I feel like now that I'm focusing on, like, the barrels, I'm not good at this game. Fuck. Leave me alone. Fuck. 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 I wish dodging was better on this. Dodging really fucking sucks. Fuck. Fuck. I keep hitting the dodge button and I just don't dodge. Okay, we got there, we got there. They're messing you up, yeah. Okay. I just can't be impatient. We got him close last time. We were so close when we got to this level. Again? No! You gotta be fucking for real! Are you shitting me? What is this shit? Eric shudders. Our dark energy links him to the forge and katana.
He's inherited my worst impulses. Nobody will be able to hurt him more than his own self-loathing.
What is happening? You have to choose your words carefully. Eric and katana are psychically linked.
I can't say I blame him. I hate everything about myself too. How I look, how I talk, how I act.
There's time left to improve. Eric looks at you with a flicker of hope.
You think so? I want to believe there's a way.
Eric, I don't like you, but I will do anything I can to save you, to stop me from doing this. Katana flinches and cries out as if you hurt him. I cannot hurt those things. Oh. Are these making him stronger? I don't know what's happening. I am so confused right now. Oh, okay. I can't let these things hurt me. I don't know how to stop this. Let's ask Eric. Eric is not helpful right now. I don't know. I guess I'm just have to survive right now. Oh, fuck. As I... Fuck. Do things I shouldn't. Fuck. I don't know how to avoid this shit. I'm gonna die. And I'm out of boba. And I can't reach that boba. I'm gonna stay in this corner. Ah, fuck. I can't. Fucking even. With that goddamn claw.
I just want what you have with your weapon. That kind of love. A sensitive, cozy love to curl up with every night. Doesn't everyone want that?
That makes it even worse. That you try to take it away from us.
Oh, 7! Did I... Hold on. Did you also know during Cold War, Puerto Rico was the first instance of the U.S. bombing U.S. citizens? I did not know that. I know, like, the basic stuff they taught us in school. They did not really teach us that part. Fascinating. I appreciate you sharing these facts with me.
I know. I have no excuses left.
Katana howls in pain as even more dark energy flows into him. Come on, 7.
All right. I'll follow your lead. Go.
He's gathering energy. Quick, finish him off before he explodes. Did I do it? Why are you just floating? Oh? Boss defeated! Hell yeah! You clear the forge dungeon. A new plushie can be found in your apartment. Thank fucking God. That sucked.
You did it! I hoped, feared, that he was invincible.
Don't you dare try to make a better one. No more weaponsmithing. Just chill out, okay?
Chill? I'm already completely...
He's fucking crying. Bro, I have no sympathy for you, Eric.
But it's clear to me now what I should do. What I must do.
Go to therapy?
Exactly. I regret so many of my choices. My relationship with weapons has been unhealthy. Where yours were all based on trust and intimacy, mine were about power.
Heavy.
I need to talk to a professional
Fucking
before I hurt
Jesse.
anyone else. I need to learn how to love.
Most people don't get a second chance. And you certainly don't deserve one.
Eric nods, self-loathing cold in his face. And there he goes crying again, Jesus. Did you know that the U.S. also interfered in the Chinese war with the help of the Japanese? I did know that. I did know that fact. Yay, I'm proud. I know something. You escort Eric out of the forge, up the stairs, into the street. Goodbye, Leatrice. Jesse. 7. I hope I can earn your forgiveness someday.
Bye, dude. Good luck, getting help.
I love how we're not getting the police involved. This guy admitted to kidnapping, bodily harm because he took pieces of these weapons, left them in harm's way because he left them in fucking dungeons, created a creature, probably not legally, to like pretty much kidnap me and stalk me, and we're just letting him go. He's like, oh man, he's gonna go to therapy. He can have a second chance. Like, bruh, I want you locked up in bars, behind bars. Eric gives you a final bow and leaves, eyes downcast. Jesse says, I'm sure you're both tired. I'm exhausted and all I did was watch. It's been a long night. Yeah, sleep. My thoughts exactly, but I know you only have a couple days left in Verona Beach, so let's make some kind of plan to celebrate tomorrow after I get some sleep.
See ya.
Jesse hugs you and wanders off towards his house.
We did it. You and me together. We faced your fears. Plus, made Verona Beach safe. Just in time for you to catch your flight home, it sounds like.
Come with me?
Wish I could. We both know I have to go back on tour soon. Can't be anywhere very long.
I know.
I hate it. Though I am glad we had this time together. It went by so quickly. We have a long time ahead of us, too. Long distance is nothing for us, I'm sure.
Aww. You follow a strong urge to hug him. He wraps his arms around you in return. His lips find yours in a gentle, calming kiss. We'll party tomorrow and see where life takes us. Lots of TV series to compare notes on, at the very least, right? He gives you a little smile and slouches into the night. You head home and collapse into bed. In the morning, the sun rises like any other day, but this is your last day in Verona Beach. Aww. Did you know that CIA tried to coup President Sukarno of Indonesia by releasing a sex tape using a lookalike? No. What? That's absolutely wild. I'm not surprised, but that's wild. You don't have much to pack. Some clothes and a few keepsakes. It only takes a few minutes. It's all over. The thought of getting on a plane makes you want to cry. You take a deep breath, feeling this moment take root inside you. Soon after you finish packing, you hear a familiar knock on the door.
Hey, cuz. I have a full day planned before your flight. Give me your luggage. Let's go.
Do we have to?
Just don't worry about it, okay? Come on. Everyone's waiting. Put on this blindfold.
He warmly jostles you out the door. You follow him downstairs and then across the street. You hear a familiar crashing of the waves against sand and reach for your blindfold.
Ta-da! Everyone's here, and we're ready to party in your honor.
Oh. Oh my god, we have an animation. Isaac! Oh my god, Valeria. Sunder. 7! Sawyer. Holmes. Pocket. Aw, Rowan. Leah. Jonah. Oh my god, I love this. Oh shit, can I pause it? I can't pause it. Ads are gonna start in like 48 seconds. So I'm sorry if you missed something. Oh, is that it? Maybe, never mind. Oh yeah, never mind. I can pause here. I warned you, I can't shut the fuck up. Hey, I'm all for it. I love learning about people's passions. And I encouraged it. I encouraged it. And don't make me start in the Looney Tunes style shit the CIA try to coup Castro. Oh, I bet. I bet they try to pull some wild ass shit. Oh my god. Okay. So we got ads starting in like 10 seconds. It's definitely gonna be the last ad break of the evening. I highly doubt there's an hour more worth of content here. I'm so bittersweet. I don't want this to end. You spend the day swimming, chatting, and having fun together. You try to lace his shoes with thallium salts to make his beard fall off, and also try to plant an explosive in his cigar. The first one's fucking funny as shit. The explosive. Oh, I wonder how that logistically would have worked. As the sun starts to set, you realize your flight is going to leave soon. It's time to go. Jesse calls you a taxi, and silence falls as each of your friends consider what to say.
Time
Looney
always
Tunes.
seems
Exactly.
to fly when we're spending it together. Farewell.
Be good. And I'll keep trying to be my best self, too.
Valeria snuggles into you, breathing your scent in deeply and sighing.
Goodbye for now. Stay safe and watch out for ducks, okay?
Her and the fucking ducks.
When the summer started, I was feeling dark and alone, but you really helped. Thanks. Take care of yourself. Be kind to yourself. For me, it means a lot to me that you'd ask me to come with you.
Heart. Stop it.
I can't wait to see you again. And hey, maybe now that I have a solo career, I can set more of my own schedule.
I guess lace it with a chemical that will explode. I guess. Seven leans into you for a kiss goodbye, smiling against your lips. Sawyer smiles shyly, and you can't help yourself giving them a long goodbye kiss.
I'll be thinking of you every day. I hope you don't get tired of my texts. Bye for now.
Pocket headbutts your shin, purr roaring like a motorcycle. You give him a head pat goodbye.
Ad meleora.
Rowan whispers an arcane word in your ear, and you feel your blood rush with desire. Rowan smiles. Though they didn't touch you, you feel as though you kiss deep in your bones.
You've been a great comfort to me in my time of need. Blessed be.
Pretty human.
Bye, Crowley.
Hey, let's not make this a big deal, okay? We're just friends, saying goodbye for a little while. I mean, I'll miss you, obviously. Duh. Normally, everything's a blur. I work hard, play hard, and then time goes by and I forget everything.
They smirk to themselves.
This summer was unforgettable, thanks to you. Crystal clear for once. So, take care, you. Maybe I'll see you again soon. Sooner than we think. Travel safe.
Hey, stranger. Here we are. Another summer gone already, huh?
Leah leans into you for a long goodbye kiss, her lips tasting of salt and sunscreen. My lips are gonna be so dang red after this, after everyone fucking kisses me.
Oh, jeez. I didn't prepare anything to say like everyone else. Now I feel bad. So much has happened since Jesse's barbecue. But I guess that's just life. It keeps on going.
During the 50s, 2 Puerto Ricans tried to assassinate Truman. Really? I didn't know that. See, I am not good with... I have a history minor, but I did a lot of German history because I wanted... Not because I'm like a World War II fanatic, but I just thought it'd be helpful, you know, learning more about it. So I didn't focus after high school on like the Cold War or other things. So it's good to know.
I'll always remember being with you under those fireworks. The little things in life stick with you, huh? I bet I'll always remember this kiss, too.
He sweeps you off your feet into a kiss. The setting sun is bright even against your closed eyes.
Fly safe. Take care.
Hey, are you okay? You can come back, you know, anytime you want.
Yeah, I'm okay.
That's the spirit. You know, when you arrived here, your mom and I were really worried about you. You got so nervous you could hardly talk. You didn't seem to know how to meet people. Always afraid. Now look at you. You're the real you. I'm grateful I got to see that transformation. Thanks for all the memories, cuz.
I like learning about post-World War I Germany because it gives you insight on how the painter came to power. Yeah, no, we didn't just cover World War II. We covered like literally from like beginning of creation in that region to modern day Germany. It was a really good course. It is fascinating, and that's why, not fascinating in a good way, but like I just see so much parallels with what's happening now. You know, especially against trans people and stuff, and so like and of course not just trans, like all the stuff with immigrants and shit too. It's just like, it's history that's so important. So important. And the fact that we're going down similar parallels is just so frustrating and sad. It is almost the same to BS. It really is. It's so fucking close. And I don't get it because we literally have the textbook. We have the handbook. Like, we literally have this, and this history wasn't that long ago. It really was. In hindsight, it wasn't that long ago. And the fact that we're just regressing so quickly, I don't get it. The end. I'm so sad. The game's over. We did it, though. We did it, y'all. Do you know about Operation Gladius? That sounds familiar, but I can't say I remember any details. Let's go. I know we did it. Boyfriend dungeon is over. We finished. We did everything. Wait, what? I'm curious now. Hold on. What? Oh, we'll just exit. What achievements did I miss? I feel like I missed some achievements. We have 71% of achievements. 32 out of 45. We didn't find all designs. We didn't craft enough items. We didn't find enough hats. We also missed out on a few outfits. Expert packing. Impress the devs with your packing skill. What kind of packing skill? I don't know what that means. We didn't find all... Oh, no. I was so close to getting this other achievement. This one was find all the conversations between weapons. And I remember how I skipped that one conversation because I was like, I don't care at this point. Let's just finish the game. I missed out on that achievement. I'm literally missing that one conversation. We didn't find all the recipes. We did not exhaust our workbench. We didn't find all the gifts. Wow, we missed a lot of gifts. We didn't find all the outfits. Okay. And then one hidden achievement. Oh, yeah, that stupid racing game on our fucking controller. That mini game? Fuck that mini game. Apparently that's also the least achieved achievement. Okay. I'm not too mad that we missed these kinds of achievements. Trying to collect all that shit was annoying in the first place. But I got all the romance achievements. That's what matters. Ugh, I love it. Okay. Let me find someone to raid out to. Let's share the love. Actually, do I want to raid out? Let's see who's live. No one. Actually, yeah, no one. No one I'm following is live right now, and I don't want to find anyone new. I don't have the energy to talk to strangers. It's joint operation by the OSS, now known as CIA and MI6, to plant fascist militias in Europe post World War II, and NATO, when formed, had a lot of former Nazi generals as commanders. Oh shit, you're right. You're right. I can't believe I forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me. There's just so much history to remember. That's crazy. Well, thank you so much for all the facts tonight. They were fascinating, and I loved listening to them. And I loved getting to know you more with all like the movie talk and music talk and all that. I'm so sad to cut this short, but I need to go pass out. It's time for bed. I will be back tomorrow at 5:30 p.m. Pacific time with Inugome. We're going to do Split Fiction. We're hopefully going to finish it. I really hope so, because next week I'm taking a little bit of a hiatus for a new job. But I have my birthday subathon on Saturday, July 5th. That's actually my birthday that day. So I'm doing a birthday subathon that day. But I'll release the schedule in my Discord and on my Blue Sky. But yeah, Red, please have a great rest of your evening. Please sleep well. Get the best rest. And hopefully I see you tomorrow. And if not, see you next time. And yes, stay safe, stay healthy. And I'll see y'all later. Bye.